Oh yeah, I don't really feel like doing a dreadnought battle right now. Anybody want a dreadnought? Does anyone want a dreadnought? Okay. I yeah, no, that's how I feel about it too. Yeah, same. Can you cash in? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. All right, man. Take care. uh, I did at first, but I think I got it fairly well figured out now. Oh, I forgot Apothecary left. Just the two of us now. Walker. Their dog walker or whatever in the Discord. Oh, another brick. I love brick Sentinel ships. Uh, Right. Okay, what class is this, by the way? Hmm. Hmm. It's next swing though. It's just a bricky one. Yeah, I went to like three in a row and none of them. I just got unlucky there for a minute. Then like the last three have all been good, but not good ships. And I want to get another harmonic locator before I leave this one. Just to save some steps. Yeah. Oh, where to go? Oh, I just flew by it. No, quit thrusting. I'm holding L2. Why are you thrusting forward? Oh, because I'm engaged in battle. God damn it. Come on, just blow up the thing and then I can take off. Another inverted mirror. Shit. Where did it go? No, don't do that. Oh. There's a locator. Though my greedy ass would not mind another. Whatever, I'll just. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the anomaly and come to you because these guys are bricks. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, I, yeah, I think I might be flying to where you took off. You didn't mark it for yourself, did you? Uh, yeah, how are you supposed to find the dissonance spike again? Yeah, because you can go back to the computer over and over. Yeah, every time I find one, I've been putting up a little computer. Oh, give me 2 seconds here, because I actually walked away. Yeah, where art thou? You're Omaha. Yeah, I'll be right there. Pretty planet. Oh yeah, that is definitely a new one. As I land on it. Really? Uh, turn your camera just slightly, see if you can get this a second one, because I see two right here. Oh, it must be because I grabbed it. Um, Here, let me go do the whole resonant thing, and then I'll wait until like you're at the claim stage to claim it as well. Gotcha. I didn't know I could just straight take the inventory out for both of us. I figured it'd give us like two separate ships like it did that one time. The ancient site's not even loading yet. There we go. Alright, so we'll get these words real quick. Oh, learned 100 words. Yeah, no, find that computer again and we set up freaking right next to it. Just farm that all day. If it's worth anything anyways. It'd be better off to find a Sentinel that's like worth some money. Hmm. Here, listen, I'm gonna do this. Where to go? There it is. Just, just in case, it only lets us get one. Yeah, because it says object in use by you. So yeah, maybe do claim it, and then maybe I'll be able to. Okay, did you claim it and everything? And you're like in it? Okay. Compare, claim. Okay, we should have both just got one, right? Yeah, no. Like, as soon as I jumped to you from the anomaly, you weren't. I don't know. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta jump out, and then, oh, I'm being disrupted. I can't pulse. Try to lose these sentinels. Because I just got another echolocator. Oh, cool. They're actually off of me this time. Last time I had to go all the way to the actual space station. Okay. Yeah, I'll just land on the planet real quick, activate that, and then go land at the camp, and then I'm gonna grab something to eat. So you should be able to just fly to me. Oh yeah, sure. Just find the side of the planet with like nothing but an ocean. Okay, here's some land. Jesus, though, that's a lot. Yeah, it's not so bad. I got one earlier that was only 16. I don't know. I don't have a Corvette, so it doesn't like I don't have that option presented to me first. Where's the Echo? Look at. Oh, it's on. Does that mean my other echolocator's on my other ship? Oh, why did it call it a mile away from me? Jesus. Was that a different ship when I got that? Ugh. Oh, okay, yeah, it was in this ship. Alright, we'll use echolocator. And I mean, you don't necessarily have to set up a permanent base here either. Like, you can just set up a temporary one and then go find a better spot on the planet if that's your intention. Because this isn't a great spot. Yeah, it's not a bad way to look at it at all. Okay, that must be you. Ten, 15, 5. Yep, you can go ahead and do your own now. It should be unlocked for you. Oh, did I show you the new exotic I got today? No, this one. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of like everything else, but I do like the like engraving on the cockpit. Everything else is kind of lame though. Right. All right. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm a fast eater.
Mountains Falls, the Kawa-Aijen volcano offers one of the most surreal and otherworldly sights on the planet. Instead of the familiar orange and red glow of molten lava,
Alright, and back as you set up a base or something.
It's a spectacle that seems to defy the very nature of fire, a landscape plucked from a science fiction film, where the earth itself appears to burn with a mysterious, cold blue flame. For centuries, this phenomenon was a local legend, a bizarre spectacle that few outsiders witnessed. But with the advent of digital photography and the internet, images of Aijen's ethereal blue lava flows went viral, stunning the world and raising a fundamental question: how can lava burn blue? The truth is, it can't. The lava at Kawa-Aijen is perfectly normal. It's the same searingly hot molten rock that glows with the typical reddish-orange hue you'd expect. The incredible blue light is not coming from the lava itself, but from something else emerging from the volcano under immense pressure and heat: pure sulfuric gas. Kawa-Aijen sits atop one of the world's most significant deposits of sulfur. The volcano's fumaroles, or gas vents, constantly spew out huge quantities of this sulfuric gas, heated to temperatures exceeding 600 degrees Celsius. When this superheated gas bursts from the cracks in the rock and hits the oxygen-rich air, it immediately ignites. And when sulfur burns, it burns with a vibrant violet-blue flame. So what viewers are seeing is not blue lava, but a massive, sustained chemical reaction taking place on the surface of the lava flow. As the molten rock moves, it opens up new cracks and vents, releasing more gas, which instantly combusts, creating the illusion of a flowing river of blue fire. Some of the gas also condenses into liquid sulfur, which then continues to burn as it runs down the mountain, adding to the spectacle. This natural wonder is a dark human side. The volcano is also the site of a grueling traditional sulfur mine. Each day, miners descend into the toxic crater, enduring the choking, poisonous heat with minimal protection, to quarry the solidified yellow sulfur. They carry back-breaking loads of up to 90 kilograms, 200 pounds, up the steep crater rim and down the mountain. They work amidst this beautiful, deadly blue fire, a stark reminder that the same geological forces that can create sights of unparalleled wonder can also create some of the most hellish working conditions on Earth.
My character has one objective, and that's to protect his father. I need to find my father.
When I'm sourcing for my store, I'm creating a world. It's really important that all the items really work well together. I'm reading where it's coming from, who's making it, the story behind it. I'm curating a space with deep intention.
We handcraft every source of monsters, the finest materials and styles of monster. Every ship. The perfect morning calls for the perfect ridiculously craveable pairing. Jimmy Dean griddle cakes. Your family's pancakey, sausagey, quirky cakey, sweet and savory favorite.
Kawa-Aijen doesn't break the laws of chemistry. It puts them on display. The Eternal Flame Falls. Tucked away in a small nature reserve in western New York, there is a waterfall that houses an impossible flame. Behind a curtain of cascading water, inside a small grotto carved into the shale rock, a single flickering flame burns day and night. It persists through rain, wind, and the constant spray of the waterfall that surrounds it. This is the Eternal Flame Falls, a place where two of nature's most opposing elements, fire and water, coexist in a paradoxical and beautiful display. For years, the flame was a local curiosity, a charming anomaly that seems to defy a simple law of nature. Fire needs fuel, and it doesn't like being wet. The flame's persistence led many to believe it was connected to some vast, ancient reservoir of natural gas, a deep well that had been feeding the flame for centuries, perhaps even lit by Native Americans long ago. The initial geological assessment seemed to support this. The rock in the area is shale, a sedimentary rock known for trapping pockets of natural gas formed from decaying organic matter millions of years ago. The theory was that the intense pressure from the rock layers was forcing a steady stream of this ancient gas out through a crack, providing a constant fuel source. However, when geologists from Indiana University and the U.S. Geological Survey took a closer look, they found something that turned this simple explanation on its head. They analyzed the gas feed and found that it wasn't what they expected. It contained a much higher concentration of methane and propane than typical natural gas from the region's shale. More importantly, they analyzed the rock itself. The shale in the grotto wasn't thermally mature. It wasn't old enough or buried deep enough to have been cooked at the high temperatures required to break down its organic material and create natural gas. The rock beneath the flame was significantly younger and cooler than any known gas-producing shale in the area. So, if the gas isn't coming from the rock right there, where is it coming from? The researchers now believe the gas is seeping from a source much, much deeper, perhaps from a layer of rock over 400 meters below the surface. They hypothesize that there are specific, undiscovered geological pathways or faults that are allowing this deep earth gas to travel upwards and vent at this one specific spot. The eternal flame falls, therefore, is not a simple macro seep from the surrounding rock, but a micro seep from a source far below. This makes the flame more than just a curiosity. It's a window into geological processes we don't fully understand. It suggests there may be a previously unknown mechanism for gas production in older, deeper shales. The flame doesn't break the laws of combustion, but it does challenge our understanding of geology and natural gas formation. It's a tiny, flickering beacon that points to vast, unseen processes happening deep within the Earth's crust, a beautiful paradox that reminds us that there are still profound mysteries hidden just beneath our feet. The petrifying well. In the town of Knaresborough, England, next to the River Nid, lies a place steeped in myth and legend. It is a dripping cave known for centuries as the petrifying well, where any object left in the path of its mineral-rich water is seemingly turned to stone. For hundreds of years, local entrepreneurs have gone through everyday objects, teddy bears, hats, bicycles, even a top hat from the Victorian era from the Wells Cascade. Within a matter of months, these soft or complex items become encased in a hard, stone-like shell, frozen in time. The well's most famous proprietor was Mother Shipton, a 15th century prophetess and witch who was supposedly born in the cave. Her legend imbued the well with supernatural power, and for centuries, people believed the water itself was cursed, capable of transmuting flesh and wood into solid rock. The sight of a once soft teddy bear now as hard as a gargoyle seems to support this magical claim. It appears to be a form of geological alchemy, violating the natural order of things. But the process at work in the Knaresborough petrifying well is not magic or a curse. It's just chemistry, operating on an unusually accelerated timeline. The water that flows from the well has journeyed from a deep underground lake, and on its way to the surface, it passes through rock layers that are incredibly rich in minerals, particularly calcite, a form of calcium carbonate. As a result, the water becomes a supersaturated mineral solution. It carries an unusually high load of dissolved minerals, far more than typical spring water. When this water reaches the surface and comes into contact with the open air, the process of evaporation begins. As the water evaporates from the surface of an object, say the floor of a teddy bear, the dissolved minerals are left behind. They precipitate out of the solution and deposit a microscopic layer of calcite onto the object. Drip by drip, minute by minute, this process repeats, building up a new layer of mineral coating. Depending on the size and the this accumulation of calcite builds into a thick, hard shell. It's the same process that forms the stalactites and stalagmites in caves, but the extreme mineral concentration in Knaresborough's water makes it happen astonishingly fast. The objects aren't truly petrified in the geological sense, where the organic material is replaced by minerals over millions of years. Instead, they are simply encrusted, coated in a thick layer of travertine rock. If you were to crack one open, you'd find the original, now decaying object still inside. The petrifying well isn't turning things to stone, it's giving them a stone-like armor and a remarkable display of chemistry in action. The ringing rocks of Pennsylvania. In a 10-acre field in upper Black Eddy, Pennsylvania, lies a geological puzzle that has confounded scientists and delighted visitors for over a century. The field is devoid of vegetation and filled with a vast jumble of boulders, some weighing several tons. This is Ringing Rock's art, and its name is Little. When you strike these boulders with a hammer, they don't make the dull thud you'd expect from a rock. They ring. They chime with clear, resonant, metallic tones like bells forged in the earth's mantle. The experience is surreal. Walking through the field and tapping on different rocks produces a symphony of different notes. You can play a rudimentary tune by striking a sequence of boulders. For decades, the reason for this bizarre acoustic property was a complete mystery. The rocks themselves are a type of igneous rock called diabase, the same material that forms the Palisades along the Hudson River. Yet the diabase in the Palisades doesn't ring. Something special is happening in this specific field. Early theories were all over the map. Some suggested the arrangement of the rocks created a unique resonant chamber. Others looked for a unique, undiscovered mineral in the boulders. In the 1960s, a Rutgers University geologist brought some of the rocks back to his lab to study them. He found that when he sawed into them, they lost their ability to ring, suggesting the internal stress of the rock was key. When he struck them, he could measure high-frequency sounds that were inaudible to the human ear. He theorized that these frequencies interact in a way that produces the audible ringing sound. The leading theory today combines several factors. First, the rocks are incredibly dense and have very few cracks or imperfections, which allow sound waves to travel through them with little interruption. Second, they are composed of a precise mixture of iron and other hard minerals that contribute to their acoustic properties. But the real key seems to be the slow, controlled weathering process they've undergone. It's believed that as these boulders have been exposed to the elements for thousands of years, a process of spheroidal weathering has slowly released the internal stresses created when they cooled from magma billions of years ago. This slow release of tension has essentially tuned the rocks, allowing them to vibrate at specific, audible frequencies when struck. Not all the rocks in the field ring, only about a third of them do. This suggests that only some have achieved the perfect balance of composition, density, and internal stress relief. The field doesn't break the laws of acoustics. It's a rare geological concert hall where time, pressure, and chemistry have collaborated to create an orchestra made of stone, the sleeping city of Kalachi. In the remote steppes of northern Kazakhstan, the village of Kalachi earned a terrifying nickname, the Sleeping City. Beginning around 2011, its residents began to fall victim to a bizarre and debilitating sleeping sickness. Without warning, men, women, and children would suddenly be overcome by an irresistible urge to sleep, collapsing where they stood, at school, at work, in the middle of conversation. They would remain in a deep, coma-like sleep for days at a time, sometimes up to a week. When they finally awoke, the nightmare wasn't over. They would suffer from crippling side effects, severe memory loss, vertigo, nausea, and vivid, often terrifying hallucinations. One child reported seeing flying horses. An adult described snakes crawling in his bed. The condition was cyclical. The person could recover, only to be struck down again weeks or months later. Over a quarter of the village's population of 600 people was affected, creating an atmosphere of constant fear and confusion. The mystery baffled doctors and scientists. They tested for everything: viruses, bacteria, contaminated water, lead poisoning, even radiation. The results all came back negative. The phenomenon seemed to have no logical cause. Some villagers, in their desperation, blamed vodka for a local curse. The situation grew so dire that in 2015, the Kazakh government began a mass evacuation of the village, relocating families to get them away from the invisible menace. The crucial clue lay just across the steppe, the abandoned Soviet-era uranium mine of Krasnogorsk. During the Cold War, this was a secret, bustling town dedicated to mining uranium for the Soviet nuclear program. The mine was shuttered after the collapse of the USSR, but its legacy remained, buried underground. While initial tests for radiation on the surface came back normal, scientists eventually realized they were looking for the wrong thing. The problem wasn't ionizing radiation. It was something far more insidious. The current scientific consensus is that the sleeping sickness was caused by elevated levels of carbon monoxide and hydrocarbons leaking from the decaying mine. During certain atmospheric conditions, like a drop in pressure when the weather changed, these odorless, colorless gases would seep up through the soil and accumulate in the basements and low-lying areas of the village. Carbon monoxide is a notorious poison because it displaces oxygen in the bloodstream, starving the brain of what it needs to function. This lack of oxygen, or hypoxia, perfectly explains the symptoms: the sudden sleep, the dizziness, the hallucinations, the brain fog. The residents of the village knew at first they were being slowly, intermittently poisoned by a ghostly cold war. The laws of biochemistry, the forgotten industrial scar was quietly reminding the world of its toxic, lingering power. The moving rocks of Racetrack Playa. In a remote corner of Death Valley, California, lies one of Earth's most cinematic and long-standing mysteries, the sailing stones of Racetrack Playa. On the flat, cracked surface of this dry lake bed, massive rocks, some weighing over 300 kilograms, 700 pounds, appear to move on their own. They leave behind long, shallow, and often curving tracks in the mud, sometimes hundreds of meters long. For decades, no one had ever seen them move. They were simply found in new locations, with their telltale trails behind them, as if they were sentient beings slowly traversing the desert floor. The question of how these heavy rocks moved across a flat surface with no apparent external force was a puzzle that captivated scientists for over 70 years. The playa is perfectly flat, ruling out gravity. The winds in Death Valley can be strong, but calculations showed they weren't nearly powerful enough to push rocks of this size and weight. Theories abounded, from the plausible to the paranormal. Some proposed that a thin layer of ice formed on the playa, in winter allowing the rocks to slide easily when pushed by the wind. Others suggested dust devils, or even pranksters moving the rocks in the dead of night. The mystery was so profound that in 1972, a major research project was initiated. Scientists monitored the rocks for 7 years, tracking their positions meticulously. The rocks moved, but the study ended with no definitive answer. The puzzle endured, becoming a classic example of a seemingly inexplicable natural phenomenon. It wasn't until 2014 that the mystery was finally, definitively solved. Not by speculation, but by patience and modern technology.
Yeah, seems to be the most, well, I mean, it is C grade, it's most common, but it's annoying that it's the most common.
Then, they waited. In December 2013, they hit the jackpot. A rare combination of conditions occurred. First, the playa was covered in a shallow layer of water from recent.
But I mean, like you said, once you do end up finding a nest, is it even going to be like one that you even want?
The next day, as the sun came out, the ice began to melt and break up into large, floating panels. What the time-lapse cameras captured was breathtaking. A light breeze, only about 10 miles per hour, began to blow across the playa. This gentle wind was enough to push the enormous floating sheets of ice. These vast ice panels, acting like sails, then slowly but inexorably pushed the rocks in front of them, which scraped along the soft mud of the lake bed below. The rocks moved at a glacial pace, only about 25 meters per minute, too slow to be easily noticed by the naked eye. The process was a perfect, delicate storm of specific conditions: the right amount of water, the right temperature to hold thin ice, and the right amount of wind. The sailing stones don't defy physics. They are a monument to it, a slow-motion ballet choreographed by ice, wind, and water, a beautiful solution to a mystery that was hiding in plain sight all along.
All right.
The fact that this research ad showed up at this exact moment proves that your devices are listening. It also said, try caramel peacock. safe. They're sitting in their
Cool,
store,
another
sipping some
echolocator.
coffee, completely oblivious to the fact that the entire universe might be a cosmic
And
python
I am gonna
built
leave the
around a lie.
system.
The lie is the stability of the vacuum, the very fabric of space-time itself. We assume
Yeah,
the
because I'm not sure
universe
how
is in
fond I am
eternal
of
state at its lowest possible energy level.
the ship.
But what if it isn't? What if it's just stuck in a false vacuum? A slightly higher energy state that's only pretending to be stable. This is the
Yeah,
nightmare
if you
scenario
can make it
known
back there, I've
as
got two echolocators,
according to
so I
quantum
could just use
field
one
theory,
and find
it's
it.
entirely possible that somewhere out in the unfathomable blackness of space, a tiny bubble of the true vacuum could spontaneously pop into existence. This isn't a bubble of air or anything so mundane. It's a bubble of pure, unadulterated reality. A patch of space-time where the laws of physics are fundamentally different because they finally relapsed into their true lowest energy state. Here's the terrifying part. This
Whoa.
bubble would be unstoppable, expanding upwards at the speed of light. It would be the ultimate cosmic blade. You would never see it coming because nothing can travel faster than light toward you. One moment, you're worrying about your taxes. The next, you, your planet, your galaxy, everything you've ever known is
Yeah.
ripped out of existence. It's not destruction in the sense of an explosion. It's a phase transition. The fundamental constants that govern reality, the strength of electromagnetism, the mass of an electron would instantly change. Atoms would disintegrate. All structure, all information would be annihilated, replaced by a new set of physical laws inside the expanding bubble. It is the
God, I don't
most
even know what
complete
exosuit
silent
upgrades to
death
get.
imaginable.
Like, 'cause the
A
only ones I
cosmic
can get, I
vacuum
think, are
that
like the thermal
erases the operating
protections,
system
and
of
it's like,
existence itself.
do I just
Think well.
stack those up until they're full
The
too?
Big Rip. We know the universe is expanding. We see it in the redshift of light from distant galaxies, all rushing away from us. For a long time, the big question was whether gravity would eventually win, pull everything back together in a big crunch, or if the expansion would just coast forever. Then we
Do I still
discovered
have that one, or
dark
did I
energy,
sell it?
a mysterious force that seems to be actively pushing
Oh, what
everything
one's that?
apart and accelerating the expansion. This led to a much more violent and, frankly, more metal end of everything scenario. The Big Rip.
Apparently, I have one to get rid
The
of.
Big Rip is what happens when dark energy doesn't just keep pushing, but gets stronger over time. This isn't the gentle, constant push we currently observe. This is a hypothetical form of dark energy called phantom energy. It has a repulsive force that grows infinitely. At first, the effects are subtle. Galaxies far away start receding faster. No big deal. But as the phantom energy gets stronger, its repulsive force begins to overwhelm the fundamental forces that hold things together. About 60 million years before the end, the Rip would overcome the gravitational pull holding our own Milky Way together. The galaxy would dissolve into a spray of orphaned stars. A few months before the end, solar systems would be torn apart. The Earth would be flung away from the sun. With about 30 minutes left on the clock, the Earth itself would explode. And in the final femtosecond, the phantom energy's pull would become so overwhelmingly powerful that it would overcome the strong nuclear force. Atoms
Okay,
themselves
that's all
would
the
be
ships.
ripped apart. Nuclei would
Sell them
shatter.
and
The universe would
GTFO.
dissolve into a
Get out of
sea
my
of
way.
elementary particles, no longer able to interact with each other, each one isolated in an infinitely expanding void. It's not an end so much as an infinitely lonely unraveling. The Big Crunch. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. The universe began with the Big Bang, an explosive expansion from a singularity. So, what if it's all just a cosmic exhale, waiting for the inevitable inhale? This is the Big Crunch, the classic symmetrical, and deeply unsettling end to the universe. In this scenario, the expansion we see today is just a temporary phase. If the total density of all matter and energy in the universe is high enough, its collective gravity will
That one's
eventually
kind of cool.
overcome the outward push of the expansion. Slowly, imperceptibly at first, the expansion would halt. The galaxies would hang in space for a moment, and then the great cosmic fall would begin. Everything would start moving toward everything else. The universe would start contracting. The sky would change. Instead of red-shifted galaxies moving away, we'd see blue-shifted galaxies hurtling towards us. The cosmic microwave background radiation, faint afterglow of the Big Bang, would get hotter and hotter. The night sky would eventually become as bright as the surface of a star. As the universe shrinks, it would become a pressure cooker from hell. Stars would merge, galaxies would collide in a chaotic cosmic pileup. The temperature would rise to billions and trillions of degrees. All matter would be broken down. Stars would explode, black holes would evaporate or merge, and eventually the atoms that make up everything would be stripped down to their constituent particles. In the final moments, the entire absorbable universe, all of space and time, would collapse back into an infinitely hot, infinitely dense singularity, just like the one that started it all. The ultimate question the Big Crunch leaves us with is, what happens next? Does it just end? Or does it bounce back in another Big Bang, creating a new universe in an eternal cycle of cosmic death and rebirth? Heat death. Perhaps the end of the universe isn't a violent, sudden event. Perhaps it's a slow, quiet, and infinitely long fade to black. This is the heat death, also known as the Big Freeze, and it's arguably the most likely and most existentially terrifying of all possible endings. It's a story not of destruction, but of eternal, unending decay, dictated by the second law of thermodynamics. The law states that entropy, or disorder, in a closed system always increases. The universe as a whole is a closed system. The story begins trillions of years from now. All the gas needed to form new stars will have been used up. The last stars will flicker and die, becoming cold, dark remnants like white dwarfs and neutron stars. The universe will become a vast, dark cemetery of dead stars and black holes. But the decay doesn't stop there. Over unimaginable timescales, even these stellar corpses will decay. Protons themselves might decay, causing all remaining matter to dissolve into radiation. The only things left will be black holes, and even they are not eternal. Thanks to Hawking radiation, black holes slowly evaporate over eons. The biggest supermassive black holes will take a googol, that's 10 to the power of 100 years, to disappear. But eventually they too will fade away in a final faint puff of particles. What's left? A universe that is called empty and uniform, a state of maximum entropy. No stars, no planets, no matter. Just a thin, featureless soup of photons and subatomic particles, with the temperature hovering just above absolute zero. In this universe, nothing ever happens again. There can be no life, no thought, no change. Time itself becomes meaningless. It is the ultimate and most permanent end. A universe that has simply run out of energy and purpose forever. A rogue black hole. The universe is a shooting gallery, and our solar system is a tiny, fragile target. While we worry about asteroids, there are far bigger monsters lurking in the dark. Rogue black holes. Black holes that have been ejected from their home galaxies and now wander the void alone are one such terror. Our galaxy likely contains millions of them, silent, invisible, and moving at incredible speeds. You would never see it coming. A black hole emits no light. We can only detect it by its gravitational influence on things around it. If a rogue black hole were on a collision course with our solar system, the first sign might be a strange wobbling in the orbits of Neptune or Uranus. By the time we figured out why, it would be far too late.
To be a pet parent is to be human. Sometimes we feel guilty, even when it's for their own good. It's not always a walk in the park. That's why more and more pet people rely on pills or scientifically proven formulas to give more love than humanly possible. Because you're only human, there's hills. Science does more.
You know Carl's Jr.'s Western Bacon Cheeseburger. Well, let me tangle with spicy Western bacon. It's high time for a spicy Western reintroduction. Wrangle the best deals on the app. Only at Carl's Jr.
And you? What would you put at Miss Dior, the new essence Dior?
The encounter wouldn't necessarily be a direct hit. If the black hole passed through the outer solar system, it could gravitationally eject planets into interstellar space, sentencing Earth to a slow, cold death. But a direct pass through the inner solar system would be pure chaos. Its immense gravity would rip the planets from their orbits. Earth could be flung into the sun or torn apart by tidal forces. The side of the Earth facing the black hole would be pulled so much more strongly than the far side that the planet would be stretched into a spaghetti-like strand of molten rock, a process appropriately called spaghettification. The planet would be shredded and consumed, its matter spiraling into the black hole's accretion disk, erasing a final brilliant flash of X-rays as a tombstone for a world that was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. A gamma ray burst. Of all the cosmic threats, a gamma ray burst, or GRB, is perhaps the most plausible and sudden. These are the most powerful explosions known in the universe, believed to be caused by the collapse of a massive star into a black hole, or the collision of two neutron stars. In a matter of seconds, a GRB releases more energy than our sun will in its entire 10 billion year lifetime. This energy is not released in all directions, but is focused into two narrow relativistic jets, like the beams of a cosmic death ray. If one of these jets were aimed directly at Earth, even from thousands of light years away, the consequences would be catastrophic. The first sign would be a sudden, brilliant flash of light in the sky from a star we never even considered a threat. Then, the high-energy gamma rays would hit our upper atmosphere. They would tear apart nitrogen molecules, creating nitrogen oxides that would decimate the ozone layer. Within a day, our planet's shield against deadly solar radiation would be gone. The sky would be filled with a brownish smog of nitrogen dioxide. A relentless torrent of ultraviolet radiation from the sun would rain down on the surface, sterilizing it, causing a mass extinction event, particularly in the oceans. The base of the food chain would be wiped out. The rain would poison the land and water. This initial blast would be followed by a shower of cosmic rays that would irradiate any life that survived. The GRB wouldn't destroy the planet itself, but it would scour the biosphere clean. A sudden, silent, and invisible blast from across the galaxy, erasing life in an instant. Collision with the Andromeda Galaxy.
The Giza Plateau, the Sphinx, three pyramids rising from the sand like time's own teeth.
The Great Pyramid is a testament to ancient Egyptians' ingenuity, acumen, and technical and scientific prowess.
We've seen the pictures. memorize the angles. But what if that picture is incomplete? What if there was once a fourth?
Could there be another pyramid lost to history?
Not just another satellite tomb or crumbling ruin, but a true pyramid, taller than most, darker than all, built from black stone, harder than granite.
This is amazing. It makes everything so clear.
Unfamiliar, out of place. And what if it vanished? Some say it never existed. Others say it was destroyed.
I think this investigation of the Lost Pyramid of Djedefre is a fascinating example of how much there is still to know about Egypt by taking a closer look, and suddenly we find so much more there.
But old maps tell a different story. So do the travelers who saw it with their own eyes and drew it before the world forgot. If they were right, everything would change. The Danish prodigy who changed everything. His name was Frederick Norton, a boy from Denmark, born into a military family. Quiet, gifted, obsessed with precision. By 14, he had already entered the Danish Naval Academy, where his drawings of ships, maps, and fortresses earned the attention of the king himself. Not for their beauty, but for their clarity, their honesty, their truth. By 1737, Norden was no longer just a naval cadet. He had become the king's trusted observer, tasked with documenting lands few Europeans had ever seen. That year, he joined a royal expedition through Egypt, heading south toward the mysterious kingdoms of Ethiopia and Sudan. He was to study, map, and report, not as a tourist, as a witness. The expedition didn't go as planned. Plagued by storms and broken ships,
I just
the
saw
journey
somebody's ship as
stalled in
a
Egypt. Others
pirate
deserted.
ship as I was leaving the
Norden,
anomaly.
however, got to work. With nothing but time and paper, he began to draw. What he created wasn't just art. It was a record, page after page. People, markets, hieroglyphs, temples, tombs, monuments, and then the Giza Plateau. He described it carefully, measured it, sketched it, and when he reached the pyramids, he wrote something curious. There are four of them, he said,
Yeah, I must keep
not three,
just barely
four.
missing you.
Norden
Because I
wasn't
keep leaving
playing.
the
He didn't
anomaly
confuse it
and
with a
into a new
smaller satellite
system,
of
but you're
pyramids,
always
which he
not
always
here when I
separated.
arrive.
He described this fourth structure as lower than the third
No, you're
pyramid,
good.
but still massive, made of blacker stone, harder than normal granite, without a temple like the first, but bearing one distinct feature, a single
You're good.
large stone at its peak.
Yeah, no, maybe I'll
A
just.
pedestal, he said. He even noted its position, west of
No, I'll
the
just.
others,
If you got
far,
longer jump range
not
with your
abandoned,
Sentinel ship, just keep
but
doing
hidden.
that, and I'll just park
Why
in the
would Norden
anomaly for a
hide
second until
or
you're
hallucinate? He had nothing to gain.
ready.
His works, compiled into Voyage d'Egypte et de Nubie, would later earn him a seat in the Royal Society of London. He was no fool, and his drawings, they're still
Because you
here,
might as well use the thing that you got the
unchanged,
max
quietly
jump
witness
range.
as what they show. He saw something, and he wasn't alone. A second witness, Cornelis de Bruyn. More than 40 years before Norden set foot in Egypt, another traveler had already walked the same sands. Cornelis de Bruyn, a Dutch artist, a wanderer. In 1674, de Bruyn began his first long journey from Europe to the Middle East and beyond. He wasn't a soldier or a spy, he was a chronicler of the strange, a painter of the unfamiliar. And by the time he returned to Europe, his journals and sketches would shape the old world's image of the East. His book, Travels in the Principal Parts of Asia Minor, was a sensation, full of sights
Yeah, I
only
freaking
Norden had captured.
I unlocked to the system I was in and just
Trees
started
swaying
zooming
beneath
out
his
just for shits and
gaze,
giggles.
market stalls lit by
And
oil
I was doing
lanterns,
that one for
ancient images carved into
I don't know,
stone,
30 seconds or
and the
so, and I was
dirt
like,
in the
I
heart of
gave up.
Egypt.
I was like,
Four
man,
pyramids on the
this is
Giza
it's just
Plateau.
too huge.
Three, four. It's there in ink, in his hand. The same layout Norden would later describe. The same separation of one pyramid from the main temple.
Yeah.
The same suggestion that something was different. De Bruyne was
Yeah, I
meticulous.
don't have a
His
whole
depictions of the
lot.
Sphinx
I need to
were
just set up
unvarnished to capture its emotion.
some farm somewhere, so I just have the resources ready.
He was seeing
I
and
just
recording. Today we
slacking.
have two men, decades apart, from different countries, different missions, same location, same story. And still, modern archaeology dismisses them both. Why? Because the fourth pyramid isn't there anymore. Because today we only see three. And to accept their version would mean accepting a loss we can't explain. A structure that vanished, a truth erased. But history doesn't always wait for permission. Sometimes it's found in the margins, in the sketches of men who saw what we weren't ready to believe. A wall with no purpose, just south of the Sphinx, near where tourists stop for photos and camels rest in the heat, lies something that almost no one notices. A wall, not a small one, not a fence, but a monolithic stone structure known to few as the Wall of the Crow. It stretches over 650 feet long, 30 feet high, 30 feet thick, made from
Yeah,
massive
jeez.
limestone blocks, each weighing
What's my
tons,
range?
ancient, silent, forgotten. And
Oh, I
no
got
one really knows
1100
why
on
it's
this
there.
guy.
Some archaeologists have proposed theories. Perhaps it was a barrier to hold back floodwaters from the Nile, or the edge of a lost city.
Yeah,
But those ideas fall apart
I've just
under
got
scrutiny. The wall
multiple. I've,
doesn't
I've got it
exist as it did
stacked
in
in
the pyramid
modules.
complex. It stops abruptly where it should
Where are my
exist. What if it were
hyperdrives?
really a protective wall? There's another theory,
That
one
symbol?
almost whispered.
Yeah.
What if it wasn't a wall at all? What if it were a causeway? Like the known causeways that link
I've
each and
only got
every
two
pyramids to
hyperdrives
the
on here.
Nile. Ceremonial roads for processions, offerings, and rituals. Each existing pyramid has one, and the wall of the crow points in a direction that matches none of them. It points west, into the desert, toward nothing. But what if it once led somewhere? More precisely, what if it led to something? Look again at Norton's maps. Look again at De Bruyn's drawings.
Oh no,
He
mine are
lies the fourth
mods.
pyramid west of the others, out of line, set apart.
Yeah.
And the wall of the crow, it goes exactly
The
there.
only upgrades I got there
Maybe
was
that
like
it
I
was
think
once
there's
the
an
causeway
efficiency
that
one,
launched
and
the
then
fourth pyramid. Up
your
now,
travel
the
drives
wall
like your
rests on
Emerald,
top
your
a vanished line,
Cadmian, your
and a road that still remembers where it stood. What happened to the fourth pyramid? Let's say it existed. Let's say Norton and De Bruyn
but
didn't
I
lie.
mean I wouldn't hurt to see if
That
there
their
is any
sketches
upgrades while
weren't
you're here.
mistakes.
Where
That the wall of the crow wasn't just a wall. Then what happened? Why don't we see it today? Some say it was
should be?
destroyed, taken apart stone by stone in the
Not anymore.
1700s or
We were the
1800s,
before I
each in its
paused or
uncarved way
before I looked in the
built a
menu.
new city of Cairo. Others say it collapsed or was swallowed by sand. Its black stones buried under centuries of dust. Both are possible, but neither explains why its existence was scrubbed.
Um,
Books,
shit. So I have a
archaeologists,
slot for
tour
hyperdrive
guides,
then,
and
huh?
even Egyptologists treat it like a fairy tale.
I mean,
Why two
I'll totally
respected
boost that a little
historical
bit
figures
further.
were all but erased from the narrative. To remove a pyramid
So I've
is no
got
small thing. To forget it, even less so. Maybe it was never forgotten,
right
just hidden.
right
The
under
sands of Egypt
500
are not just sand. They are layers, eras, secrets. In 2020, a major excavation near Luxor uncovered a
with
massive ancient city
225%
buried
warp
just
fuel
beneath the surface, perfectly
efficiency.
preserved, complete with
So that
walls,
might help a
runes,
lot
and
too.
jewels. No one knew it was there, not until someone climbed the
So
wall.
base,
So
I've
how
got
many
like
other layers are hiding? The
600
desert
hyperdrive
plateau is
range.
vast. Each of it is
No,
off limits, guarded,
that's
fenced,
like
even
a
on the
Sentinel ship
satellite maps
hyperdrive.
in certain areas. We like to think we've explored it fully, but we haven't. And maybe that's the point. Maybe the fourth
Where am
pyramid
I
didn't
getting
vanish at all.
more
Maybe it's
hyperdrive?
still there, waiting. The lost golden city and other recent revelations. In the spring of 2020, the desert near Luxor stirred. A group of archaeologists, brushing aside wind-swept grains beneath the gaze of the Theban cliffs, uncovered something extraordinary. A city, not a ruin, not a pile of stone and bone. A city, walls still standing. The doorways are still
Huh?
intact, rooms
Yeah, no,
filled with tools,
maybe the
pottery,
exotics
jewelry,
do have more
the
than a
echoes of
Sentinel.
daily life, frozen in time. They called it the Lost Golden City. No
Because you
texts
don't
are
have any
mentioned,
hyperdrive
no
upgrades on
locals
your
knew it
Sentinel, right?
existed. untouched for over 3,000
And what's it at?
years, hidden by only a thin veil of earth and silence. And yet, no one had found it until now. It was a wake-up call, a quiet, humbling reminder.
Yeah, I'm at
We don't know as much as we think we do. How many other lost places
1139,
are still
and then
sleeping?
subtract
What if the fourth pyramid, black,
basically
unclear yet,
500.
isn't gone, but simply waiting for the right eyes and hands
So
to
that's
reveal it? When you
639.
walk in the desert, you walk on top of history. Cities, roads,
So yeah, it's
cemeteries,
real
tombs.
close.
Some are barely below the surface, others deep beneath centuries of shifting dunes. Some we find by chance, others we overlook because we assume they're not there. The lost Golden City shattered that assumption, and it proved one thing. In Egypt,
Oh,
nothing
you know
should be
what? I think
dismissed,
I can get
not
out
even
and look.
forgotten
It'll
pyramids.
tell me.
Now first, like always, be sure to hit the like button down below. It helps us
Oh
out
yeah, I'm getting
tremendously if you reach this video.
613.
Thank you. Satellite
Or
archaeology,
613 is my core.
eyes in the sky. Once, explorers used maps drawn from memory. They followed legends and chased rumors. Sometimes they found nothing. Sometimes they found miracles. Today, we have satellites. High above, eyes orbit the Earth, scanning for
Yeah,
anomalies,
yeah, yeah.
changes in slope, outlines of
So like
foundations,
where you go to the
hidden
exosuit,
shifts. They
exosuit,
see things we
it's
cannot.
like the mirrored
Shadows beneath the
side
surface,
of the station,
grids where none should be. Whole cities are
if
veiled
that
in
makes
sand.
sense. Instead of going to the
In
left for the
just the
exosuit,
first
you go
floor,
to the right for the starship. No, 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 no. In a station.
in years of the 21st century, satellite imaging helped
Oh
identify
shit.
over 3,000 previously
Yeah, no,
unknown
I'll go back
sites
in. Someone just gave
across
me
Egypt.
30 salvage data.
Temples, homes, burial grounds, entire lost settlements. In 2008, two pyramids were buried just
Right
25
on.
feet below the sand in Saqqara,
I'll
only
take salvage
15
data.
miles from Giza. These
Is he still
pyramids have
here?
eluded discovery
Give me
for
more shit, bro.
centuries, not because they were hidden well, but because
Where
no
you at,
one
salty
thought to
fish?
look. Now consider this. If two massive structures
Yeah,
are
I'm at the
buried
anomaly
so
now.
close to Giza, how likely is it that a fourth pyramid, built from darker stone and standing slightly
Were we
apart,
in different
could
anomalies?
vanish beneath the same sands? Very likely, especially if someone wanted it that way. What we see today on the Giza Plateau might not be what was always there. And satellite
I
archaeology
guess
is
that would make
beginning to show
sense. You can't
just
just
how
put
blind
everybody into
we've
the
been.
same anomaly.
Ancient myths proven true. In ancient temples across Egypt, there are carvings of a place called Punt, a distant land of riches, of incense, gold, and rare animals. Pharaohs spoke of great sea
Are
voyages to
you
this
alive?
mysterious kingdom.
Did you like briefly
For
go offline?
centuries, scholars scoffed. Punt, they said, was a myth, a metaphor. Egypt's people were desert dwellers, not sailors. Then came 2011. On a remote stretch of the Red Sea coast,
Oh, and you can't join me?
archaeologists uncovered the remains of an ancient harbor.
Weird.
Wooden
This game,
ships,
man.
ropes, sails, storage jars, and most telling of all, inscriptions. Descriptions of expeditions to Punt,
Oh,
names
there
of
you go.
sailors, records of cargo. Suddenly, Punt wasn't a myth anymore. It was a memory, real, confirmed, and it wasn't the only one. In the 19th century, the Greek historian Herodotus described a vast underground labyrinth he claimed to have visited, a structure so complex, so sprawling, that he said it rivaled the pyramids themselves. His account was dismissed for centuries,
Yo, what
until
up,
2008,
spaceman?
when a team using ground-penetrating radar scanned beneath the desert at Hawara. What they found matched Herodotus' story.
What you
Massive
looking for?
chambers beneath the earth, arranged in perfect grid lines. And yet,
Oh, I don't think you
the
can here.
results were never officially published. Access was
Or
cut
there
off,
is somebody, I
the
think,
site
but they have.
sealed.
I've never seen them have good
Why?
ones.
Why silence the
One of
discovery
these
of a
guys right
structure
here.
that matches an ancient
Might be
account
her,
so
yeah.
precisely?
Her or this guy.
Unless something within it matters. Unless the myths aren't myths at all.
Oh no, this is a food, dude.
Technology and the ancient Egyptians. The further
Yeah,
we
so it
peer
must be
into
her.
ancient Egypt,
But
the
yeah, she
more
doesn't
advanced
ever
it
have any good
begins to
ones,
seem.
or at least the last time I
Some
looked. I'll
carvings
check
resemble
now.
modern light bulbs, reliefs
I
that
don't know why
show
I keep calling
objects
it
in
a
the
she. I
eerily
have no
lifelike
idea
colors,
what this
tanks,
is.
and even aircraft. For decades, these were
Oh, might as
dismissed
well
as
transmit
coincidence
milestone
or
data.
symbolic abstraction. Then came the strange testimonies. The 4th century Syrian
Yeah, no,
philosopher
nothing good.
Iamblichus spoke of entering the Great
I
Pyramid
don't buy
and
anything unless
finding a
it's
chamber,
S.
thin, tall, metallic, glowing from within, a light source, one that vanished with
I'd wait to get
touch.
S's
He
if
was
at all
no
possible.
storyteller. He was a mathematician, a thinker. Others
Unless it's
described
like maybe an
chambers that
A.
lit themselves without fire, polished walls with no soot, hidden mechanisms humming softly beneath the stone. And now we have modern confirmation.
Well, that's not bad.
In 2018, a scientific study published in the Journal of Applied Physics revealed that the Great Pyramid of Giza can concentrate electromagnetic energy within its chambers and base. It wasn't built randomly. Its structure, angles, and materials all perfect for manipulating
But yeah,
energy.
no. The next time you make a jump,
Electricity?
just go to that station,
Resonance? Something else? If we accept that the Great Pyramid might not be just a tomb,
or
a
hell,
machine,
leave here and then make a
and
jump.
curiously,
Like so
was
you
the
can
missing
check 2
fourth
different
pyramid
stations.
part of this system, the Black Pyramid and its lost pedestal. Let's return to what Norton wrote. The 4th pyramid, he said, was made from a blacker stone, harder than granite, no temple beside it, but at its summit, a single massive stone,
Oh, it must have put a
like
set.
a
Oh no,
pedestal.
there you are.
This is not typical. Egyptian pyramids were built
Oh,
from
that's cool. I've never
limestone or
actually watched the
sandstone.
anomaly leave.
Even the granite used was usually a dull gray.
It just
Black
warped
stone,
away.
especially black granite, was rare and symbolic. In ancient Egypt, black wasn't the color of
Yeah, and
death.
apparently I can put
It was
another
the
hyperdrive
color of
on here,
renewal,
so yeah, I'm gonna peek
of
for one too.
rebirth, the color of the Nile's rich soil
Uh,
after flooding.
Right up
The
here.
underworld, the journey through darkness before the sun rose again. Black granite was used in sarcophagi, in protective statues. Magical
This guy.
objects are meant to endure. So why build a whole
Um,
pyramid from it? Unless it wasn't just a monument, but a machine of
yeah,
renewal,
it's towards the bottom.
a spiritual tool, a
Pulse
gate,
engine,
a chamber,
starship shield,
and
phase
the
beam.
pedestal? What once sat upon it? Something powerful,
Yeah, damn.
something bright, maybe something that hummed with energy.
Though I
A
will upgrade
capstone
my
under the
exosuit
weather,
while I'm here.
a light source, a beacon, a transmitter, and if it existed, where is it now? Still buried? Or taken? And if it powered something once, if it meant something once, what stopped when it disappeared? A whisper beneath the sand. The desert doesn't forget. It conceals. It softens. It waits. But beneath the silence and sun, things endure. We were taught that Giza holds 3 great
Yeah, no,
pyramids,
definitely sell.
that
Oh,
nothing else
actually,
of true
thanks for reminding
significance
me. I got a
ever
couple I
stood
need to get
beside
rid of.
them. That's what we see today is all there ever was. But what if that story was shaped for convenience? What if the truth didn't vanish? It was buried. The drawings from Frederick Norton and Cornelis de Bruyn weren't wild speculation.
58.
They were first-hand accounts from men trained in detail, known for accuracy. Their reputations were built on truth, and both drew 4, not 3. 4. Add to that the mystery of the Wall of the
So
Crow,
you check
a road
both of
to
them.
nowhere that aligns too precisely with the supposed location of that 4th pyramid. Combine it with modern discoveries, ancient cities uncovered just beneath the surface, hidden harbors confirming old
What's this one?
myths,
Yeah, that's a
underground
C one.
labyrinths matching Greek accounts, and a pattern begins to form.
Oh yeah.
What if the Black Pyramid didn't disappear?
Was it the
What if
same
it was
what?
hidden
Yeshalet.
intentionally? Perhaps because it had been
Yeshalet. Yep.
concealed. or what it could still do.
Huh.
Maybe
I've
it
never
was
seen
too
the same
powerful.
one
Maybe it was
twice at the
never
same
meant for
station.
modern
I've never
eyes.
really paid that much
The
attention to the
sands of
multi-tools
Jesus
too,
still
though.
guard secrets. Secrets that hum beneath stone and heat.
Yeah, I don't
In
pay
every
attention
soul
usually.
that lonely
I got
rise,
an
a
S
carving, a
days
tower,
ago,
a
so
forgotten city,
I haven't really been worried about
reminding
it.
us that Egypt's story is far from finished. Some say the truth is lost with time, but in Egypt, truth just sleeps.
Yeah, shit. I have
And when
one
it
full row
wakes, the world may need to reconsider what it thought it
of
knew.
empty slots.
Because if the fourth pyramid was real,
Yeah,
then
10,
the
10
very
empty
ground
slots
beneath our
total.
feet is a lie. The edge of a forgotten age.
I need to
All
start buying
stories begin
modules for that.
somewhere,
I keep forgetting.
but not all stories are allowed to end. Ancient Egypt has always held a mirror to our fears and dreams, a civilization obsessed with death, but only because it believed so fiercely in life after it, in power, in transformation, in cycles that never truly stop. So
That's
what if
so
the
weird
fourth
how I'm the
pyramid was
only one
never
that's
just
able to
another
do that.
tomb? What if it was part of something bigger? A system, a design, a message? Consider what modern science is beginning to whisper. The Great Pyramid is not only mathematically perfect, but engineered in a way that interacts with electromagnetic fields, that it resonates. It focuses energy. Then remember Norton's description that the fourth pyramid was darker, harder, and topped with a pedestal. Could it have been the missing link? A companion structure designed to work with the others? Three pyramids
Yeah,
form one,
I don't even know where I
but
got
four
mine.
form a
I got one on
pattern,
my ship
a
that I need to
cycle,
install on
a
my
chain.
frigate.
And maybe that's why it was hidden, or removed, or silenced. Not because it didn't matter, but because it did.
What even is
We
it?
live
I
in a
keep
world that
forgetting.
rushes to bury the inconvenient, but stone has memories. And the desert does not erase, it preserves. So
Cruise
perhaps the fourth pyramid is still out
speed,
there,
or was
buried
that
but
spread?
unbroken. And perhaps we are
Speed.
standing at the edge of rediscovery, a moment in history
Nothing there.
when myth becomes truth, and truth becomes responsibility. Because if what lies beneath the Giza Plateau
Yeah, I'll
is
grab my Exode. But
then
yeah.
uncovering it is not just about history, it's about us,
Well,
about
maybe
what
I'll
we
check
agreed to
anyways. Who
know,
knows? Maybe we have separate
and what we're
inventories
still
when we
afraid to
check that
see.
shit.
The sands of Egypt hold more than ruins. They hold silence. They hold secrets. A
I
vanished
doubt it though.
pyramid. A wall that leads nowhere. Ancient myths rising like breath from the desert. Again and again, what was once dismissed becomes real. But we don't ask why it
Yeah,
was
no.
buried, or who decided to forget. Maybe
Lame
we're
stuff.
not just uncovering history. We're uncovering a warning. Something ancient. Something powerful. Something unfinished. The Giza Plateau isn't complete. It never was. And if a fourth pyramid once stood there, it's not just a missing monument. It's a missing truth. One that may change everything when it's found.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your gameplay and player experience.
Oh, what's it cost to add a slot? Oh, wow. 110 million units for me to add a slot on my multi-tool. Oh, you must be in, like Cadmian, Eardom, or, what's the other one? Yeah, Cadmian. Or at least it's what it seems like anyways. They don't seem to have stations. I wonder if I can actually see you on a galaxy map. I doubt it. I can never see people when they jump super far. Yeah, screw that. I'm not gonna bother then. Popping back into the anomaly. Yeah, I've done that before. I was like, wait a minute, this totally looks like pirate. Oh.
A fast-moving object the size of Manhattan is hurtling towards our solar system, and it will make its closest pass to Earth on December 17th. Imagine waking up, grabbing your morning coffee, and checking the
Oh, he
headlines.
must be here, because this kind of does look like a pirate one. No, I don't see you.
Details that I'm about to share with you.
Weird.
There's always been a stage for growth and beauty, but not all growth is welcome. Some plants smother the land, others poison the livestock. Welcome to History or Grace.
Yeah, I just bought one a minute ago, and then I put it on a supercharged slot, so it's really good. It's got me like a 50% fuel efficiency. So you see the glowing slots? Do you have any? Do you have any glowing slots? Like even ones with stuff already on it?
Beneath Stonehenge, scanners have just
Oh,
revealed
okay.
something nobody expected. A massive hidden network of pits,
Oh yeah, like I've
structures,
got things
and
on these
extensions
that
everyone
shouldn't.
thought we knew. For decades, we thought Stonehenge
Because
was
you
a
should
place
only have
full of
like upgrade
stones.
modules
The
on
latest
those.
underground scans now show it's just the tip of a sprawling buried complex. Using cutting-edge ground-penetrating
Because they're the
radar
ones that
and
get the
magnetometers,
boosts.
archaeologist Vince Gaffney's team discovered 17 previously unknown monuments buried around Stonehenge. 17 hidden shrines, massive pits, and ceremonial circles that have been invisible for thousands of years. This isn't just archaeology. This feels like discovering a lost operating system hidden under gritty soil. What you're about to see will completely flip your understanding of this ancient wonder, because Stonehenge wasn't built alone. It was the centerpiece of something far more incredible. And when you understand what these buried structures were really designed to do, you'll realize our ancestors
Oh, I
weren't
need to
just
finish
stacking
building
stones,
my.
they were encoding something much more sophisticated into the landscape itself. The
Oh,
question
okay.
that's driving scientists
Yeah, I didn't
crazy
see
right
you
now.
for some reason.
If this much was hidden around Stonehenge, what else are we missing? The unseen landscape? Picture this. You're standing at Stonehenge looking at those iconic stones, but underneath your feet lies a secret world that archaeologists never knew existed. The Stonehenge Hidden Landscapes project changed everything. Using high-tech magnetometers and ground-penetrating radar, they effectively took a three-dimensional photograph of the entire landscape. What they found was
was mind-blowing. 17 previously unknown shrines and hinges buried in the earth. 17. These weren't tiny features either. They were full ceremonial circles with entrance stitches that had been completely invisible
Man,
to the
that
surface.
anomaly is such a
But
blessing.
that's just the beginning. 2 miles north at Durrington Walls, the
I'm
scanners
not
revealed
spending any
something
war fuel.
extraordinary. 20 enormous shafts, each 5 meters deep and 20 meters across. These massive pits form a perfect circle over 1 kilometer wide. Think about that for a second. Our ancestors dug 20 giant holes in a precise circular pattern, each one with techniques that accurately replicate. This wasn't random construction. This was deliberate engineering on a colossal scale. Imagine standing at Stonehenge today.
And how many
You see
people
the
are we
famous
up to
stone
now?
pits, but under
It's
your
got to be
feet,
like 20.
there's a buried network of pits and circles stretching for miles. Scanners show us that what we see above ground is just the surface of something far bigger. The discoveries kept coming.
22.
Buried long barrows 33 meters long, massive timber structures built on top of burial mounds, dozens of hidden burial sites marking off what researchers call a sacred precinct. Project leader Vince Gaffney put it perfectly. The area around Stonehenge is teeming with previously unseen archaeology. What once seemed like empty fields is actually one of the densest ritual landscapes in Europe. This completely transforms how we see Stonehenge. It's not a monument standing alone. It's the centerpiece of a vast prehistoric complex. Stonehenge isn't a monument. It's a landscape machine. Before we
Those
review
aren't
what
too
these
bad. I
monuments
mean,
mean, what do you think?
because
Was Stonehenge
saving
designed
on
as a calendar, a warning, or something even stranger?
fuel
Let us
and
know in the comments.
increases the
And don't
speed
forget
of
to
your pulse drive.
subscribe so you don't miss what comes next. But when researchers traced these underground features, they noticed alignments that left them
But
stunned. The positioning wasn't
otherwise,
random at
yeah,
all.
I give them more
These buried
shits about
structures
like
were connected by something
maybe even a
far
launch
more
module wouldn't be
sophisticated
too
and
bad
unimaginable.
if that's
A
a thing.
cosmic calculator. Here's where things get absolutely incredible. When researchers mapped these buried
Yeah, 'cause
features,
I
they
bet I don't
discovered
even have
something that
one.
sent chills down their spines. The positioning wasn't random. These underground structures were locked onto the heavens with mathematical
Okay,
precision.
that's the
At the
symbol
great
for
verses
them.
just east of Stonehenge, scans found 2 massive
No,
pits,
I've got a
each one
B.
about 5 yards across. One pit sits due south of Stonehenge's famous heel stone,
So yeah, I
the
definitely should
other
look for
lies below.
some.
Here's the mind-blowing part. The southern pit marks exactly where the midsummer sunrise appears over the heel stone. The northern pit, midsummer sunset. Together with Stonehenge, these 3 points form a perfect solstitial triangle. Vince Gaffney's reaction says it all.
Oh, here's
When he
one.
found the first pit, he thought, what's at the other end? And there it was, another pit, perfectly positioned. The ancient Stonehenge
Hyperdrive and
wall
launch
and 3 kilometer
right here
processional pathway
before
follows
you
this
take off.
same
Check.
solar alignment.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a walking route, it was a cosmic runway guiding visitors along precise astronomical markers
Second
into the
page
stone
down
circle. This is staggering when you think about it.
is where I found it.
Our
If not, I'll
ancestors
give
built
you
a
the one I
landscape
bought.
scale solar calculator using nothing but earth, stone, and their understanding of the sky. Some archaeologists now see this entire plane as a sophisticated
Cool.
astronomical instrument, not just tracking solstices, but possibly lunar cycles too. Could it have predicted eclipses? The geometric
Alright, can I even
precision
put it
suggests
on?
that it understood celestial mechanics
Yeah, I
far
should be able
better
to. It
than
seems like you
modern
can get three
artificial
S's.
intelligence. Think of it like this. Today we use apps to track the next eclipse. Back then, they may have built a giant calculator out of earth and stone, designed to lock onto the heavens with terrifying accuracy. The geometry gets even more fascinating. These alignments create hidden triangles across the landscape. Some researchers detect golden ratios and sacred geometric patterns overlaying the entire complex. Whether intentional or not, the mathematics are undeniable, but the geometry wasn't the most shocking part. What scanners showed next suggested Stonehenge was never meant to stand alone. The Superhenge and global links, those 20 giant shafts at Durrington, they're not natural sinkholes.
I mean, that's
Every
up to
single
you.
one was deliberately excavated,
It's fuel
built by
efficiency on your
talented
launch, so
engineers
that's
and
not bad at
surveyors.
all.
Together, they form what archaeologists call a superhinge, a massive circular
In fact,
network
yeah, I
about a
just
kilometer
put
across.
mine on
Think
a
about the
non-supercharge.
information
I need to move
required,
that one
the
over.
planning, the sheer human effort. But here's what's keeping researchers awake
Oh,
at
do I
night.
not
Are
have?
these pits aligned with astronomical markers too? Were they mapping the sky above?
Or were they remembering something catastrophic from it? Some theorists suggest these monuments encode memory of
Wait,
cosmic
that wasn't a
events,
supercharge?
meteor impacts, comet strikes, sky phenomena so
Oh, I've only
significant they
got
need to
2 on
be
this.
remembered forever in stone and earth.
Oh no, my
This
shield's
isn't
on
just
one.
speculation anymore, because Stonehenge isn't unique. Across the globe, we find the same obsession repeating. Göbekli Tepe in Turkey. Massive stones, astronomical alignments, deliberately buried structures, built thousands of years before Stonehenge. Avebury and Silbury Hill, just miles away from
Oh
Stonehenge.
wow,
Together with
I
Stonehenge, they
cannot
form
take that
original
off. I had a
triangles that
photon cannon
escalate,
on a
each side
supercharge.
connected by
It had
ancient pathways and sightpoints. And put a
6,885
peer review
DPS.
to it. The
I
more
moved it to a
extraterritorial
non-supercharged, and it was
cosmology,
like 3,000.
mathematical precision that still baffles engineers
Yeah,
today.
it's got to stay
Here's
there.
the point. Across the world, we see the same obsession. Huge stones, cosmic alignments,
Oh,
sacred
oh,
geometry.
I got my
Egypt,
launch
Turkey,
thruster on the
England.
supercharge. I can move
Were these
that.
cultures connected, or did humanity independently discover the same cosmic code? The patterns are too similar to ignore. Massive construction projects, astronomical precision, sacred geometry, monument complexes that required
Hell
coordinated
yeah.
effort from thousands of people.
Where?
Were these separate cultures following some universal blueprint, or did they share knowledge across vast distances in ways we don't understand? What's terrifying is the possibility that they were all responding to the same cosmic threat, building monuments not just to worship the sky, but to remember warnings from it. And just when archaeologists thought they understood the scale, scans revealed that some of Stonehenge's most important stones came from hundreds of miles away. Stones that travel and people who gather. The stone evidence tells an incredible story, one that changes everything about who built Stonehenge and why. Recent chemical analysis traced Stonehenge's central altar stone to a quarry in northeast Scotland. That's over 500 miles away. 500 miles. In the Neolithic period, moving a multi-ton stone block that distance was an enormous undertaking. The common sarsen stones. Mass spectrometry pinpointed their source to West Woods, just 15 miles north. All 50 surviving sarsens match this single quarry. The
Oh,
smaller
yeah, I should check
bluestones came from
multi-tools
the
before I
Sentinel Hills in
leave.
Wales, 140 miles west.
Oh, and did I get
So
an
if the only
exosuit? No, I
interstellar
didn't.
Stonehenge was transported from
See,
somewhere
I
else,
almost screwed up
nothing was
there.
luck, nothing was convenient. And here's the part that gives me chills. These weren't just stones dragged across Britain. They were symbols, each one a piece of another land, brought here to build a monument of unity. But the human story is even more remarkable. Isotopic analysis of teeth and bones reveals that nearly half the individuals buried at Stonehenge had spent their youth outside Salisbury Plain.
At Capella University, learning online doesn't mean learning alone. You'll get support when you need it.
Limu Limo at your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Oh, wow. I just put a scanner module upgrade on my multi-tool.
I hid my smoking when I worked
I'm
here.
getting like
Ancient
plus
Neanderthals lived in Wales,
9,000%
northwest England,
to
and Britain
fauna analysis
millennia ago.
rewards,
Animal bones prove they brought pigs and cattle
plus
from distant
9% to
regions,
flora, and
massive
plus
feasts at
8% to
nearby
mineral.
Durrington Walls.
Or
This wasn't a marble
1,000,
monument built by normal
8,000%.
people. This was something far more
Like,
significant.
holy
A place of
shit. I gotta go
rituals and
scan
cries
something to
for
see how much
prosperity.
I
Imagine
get
the
now.
coordination required. Imagine
That's
tribes walking paths,
insanity.
carrying their stones, their dead, and their sacred traditions, all converging on this single spot in Salisbury Plain. UCL archaeologist Mike Parker Pearson argues Stonehenge served a
Just get
political
like
purpose as
10,000
much as
units just to
religious,
scan
a
something.
monument of unification for the peoples of Britain. The stones themselves were ambassadors from distant lands, brought together in one sacred space. The emotional power of this is staggering. Thousands of years ago, scattered communities
I don't
somehow
know, it'd be
agreed to
a
build
lot more
something
than
together,
that, but yeah.
something that required unprecedented cooperation and shared
Well, no,
vision. But
9,000.
here's the real twist.
Yeah,
What if Stonehenge is
I'll
only
find
the
out
latest version of
without having to
something
do math.
even older, now hidden beneath the soil? What lies beneath?
The underground scans have revealed dozens of buried features, but they've only scratched the surface of what might be hidden deeper. AI analysis of the scan data could reveal geometric patterns invisible to human eyes, subtle alignments and
Holy yeah.
relationships that
It
we haven't
scanned
noticed
a
yet.
rock and got
The terabytes of
18,000
geophysical
units.
data contain secrets waiting to be unlocked by machine learning algorithms. Muon topography, the same particle imaging used to find
That's
hidden chambers in the Great
crazy.
Pyramid, could theoretically probe deep beneath Stonehenge. These cosmic
Let's
ray
scan
detectors could
everything
reveal
now.
pyramids, chambers, or dense structures buried far below
25,000.
the surface. Quantum sensors,
25.
originally the
Yeah.
warfare of space exploration, offer unprecedented precision in detecting density changes underground. They could map exactly what lies beneath without disturbing a single stone. The possibilities are mind-bending. What if there's an earlier timber structure buried under the
78,000
solar
for
system?
scanning these
Some scholars have long
birds.
suspected that a wooden monument preceded the stone construction. So, here's the question. What if the Stonehenge we see is just a reboot, an upgrade built on older versions, each layer remembering the last, like an ancient operating system buried in the earth? The cosmic angle becomes even more intriguing when you consider the scale of these buried pits. 20 massive shafts, precisely positioned, forming boundaries across the landscape. Were these
Yeah.
markers of catastrophic sky events? Ancient memory storage systems encoding warnings about comets, meteor impacts, or other
Yeah, no,
cosmic
you're not gonna
threats?
get rich from
One of the
having that,
rising
but
math
like
theories
if you
suggests
need a
our
quick
ancestors
like
witnessed
meal
devastating
and you're
events from
stuck on a
space.
planet for a
What if
second, just
monuments like
scan
Stonehenge were
everything.
built as permanent reminders? Celestial early warning systems carved into the landscape itself? This terrifying possibility explains the astronomical
Yeah.
precision, the global similarities, the
But
massive
it's
effort
also
required. These
kind
weren't
of a
just
roll of the
religious
dice. Like
monuments, they were survival
you might have a
instructions
higher
encoded in
chance in
stone.
that system to get the
Each
A,
buried pit could represent a
or you
different
might have
age,
just gotten really lucky.
each alignment a different celestial cycle. Together, they form a comprehensive archive of stellar knowledge that kept communities alive for millennia. The implications are staggering. If this theory holds, Stonehenge isn't
Hell, I
just
think I've
about
only
worship
gotten
or
like
politics,
3 A's
it's about
total.
remembering, about ensuring future generations could read the warnings written in the stars. And if that's true, then the question becomes, what warnings were they trying to preserve? And are those cosmic threats still out there, waiting in the darkness above? Before we go further, let's acknowledge what we thought we knew about Stonehenge. The traditional story has been told for decades. Construction happened in phases over 1,500 years, starting around 3,100 BCE, with a simple
I need to
earthwork
figure
circle,
out that
the
Discord
famous
shit
source
where
of
like it
Stonehenge
auto greets
diagrams 2,500
people and like tells them
BCE.
to put the
The
freaking
new
friend
stones
code
were
in there and
rearranged
all that
multiple times
bullshit so
over
I don't have to
centuries.
like
We've always known about the
do that
solstice
every single time
alignments.
somebody
Every
joins.
summer, thousands gather to watch the sunrise through a huge stone. The astronomical
Uh,
connection seemed obvious. A primitive calendar, a way to track seasons for farming. The burials told a story too. Cremated remains of men, women, and children spanning centuries. Archaeologists called it a cemetery, a sacred burial ground for elite families or religious leaders. The traditional explanations painted Stonehenge as a temple, a ritual calendar, or an ancient observatory. Impressive for its time, but ultimately understandable through familiar
and then dude
categories.
wants to do
We've
some
all
sort
heard
of
these things
event or
before,
something, so
but the new
that's gonna
studies
need
force
its
us to take a
own
deeply new think though, because those explanations
channel.
only work if Stonehenge stands alone, if it's just one monument with one purpose built by one community. The underground evidence destroys that simple narrative.
Another
Instead of
launch
two buried
thruster,
angels,
pulse
we find
engine,
massive pits in perfect
and
formation,
shield.
astronomical alignments spanning miles, people and stones
I might get
converging
another
hundreds of miles
launch.
away. This
Why
isn't a
not?
local temple or seasonal calendar. This is
See how
infrastructure,
cheap I can
a
make every
landscape
launch.
scale system designed to coordinate something much bigger than we imagined. The burial ground theory crumbles when you realize half the dead came from distant regions. These weren't local elites, these were pilgrims, representatives from scattered tribes who chose to be buried at the center of something sacred. The astronomical
Yes,
calendar idea
40%.
expands into something terrifying
Do I have
when you
another
see the
one?
geometric precision across the entire complex. This wasn't just tracking seasons. This was mapping cosmic events with mathematical
No, okay,
accuracy
maybe I only
that
have the two,
suggests
so I have
knowledge we don't
40%.
fully understand. Every traditional explanation becomes a
Launch
map,
cost
faced with a full
reduction.
scope of what lies hidden beneath Salisbury Plain.
Stonehenge was never just a circle of stones. The underground scans have proven that beyond any doubt. It was the center of a hidden, sprawling cosmological machine, a system that united people from across Britain, tracked celestial cycles with mathematical precision, and perhaps recorded cosmic events we can barely imagine. The buried hinges, the massive pit formations, the
Oh, here's another scanner
they all point to something
module.
unprecedented. A Neolithic civilization capable of coordination and planning
I'm
on a
doing
scale
it.
that
Give me
challenges
more credits
everything
for
we thought we
scan.
knew about our ancestors. This wasn't primitive building. This was sophisticated engineering, a prehistoric network designed to
Oh,
function as one unified system.
I didn't get a
Close your
boost on
eyes and
all
let's
three.
look.
I've got
The
a
stones we
fauna
discovered
and
in the grave
mineral, and then a
Sentinel
scan radius.
weren't just construction materials. They were symbols of unity, physical representatives of distant lands brought together by one
I
sacred space.
don't
The people buried here
know.
weren't just locals. They were pilgrims, ambassadors, representatives of a culture that spanned the entire British Isles. And if the cosmic theory holds
Me?
true, this entire
Yeah,
complex might have been
yeah.
one of
No,
the first
I'm like
Earth-like
fucking
systems,
2 weeks
a
old
living
on this
record of
son of a
celestial
bitch.
threads encoded in stone and earth to protect future generations. The implications are staggering. If this level of sophistication existed at Stonehenge, what else might be hidden beneath the places we think we understand? How many other simple ancient sites are actually tips of massive buried complexes waiting to be discovered? The scanning technology that revealed Stonehenge's secrets exists right now. Ground penetrating radar, magnetometers, AI pattern recognition. These tools could be revolutionizing archaeology at sites around the world. If this changed how you see Stonehenge, hit subscribe and join us again. Because the next discovery could be even bigger. And with the pace of technological advancement and archaeological scanning, that next revelation might be just around the corner. The silence of ancient stones is finally being broken.
So
And what
it's
they're telling us
supercharged
is far
slots are
more incredible
random.
than we ever dared imagine.
They're like you get X amount, I think, and then you just gotta either uncover them or just be lucky. So as you add more slots, it might be a supercharged. And that wasn't the AI overview, so I trust it. And the AI overview, I'll read that like once, and then read the next few articles and be like, okay, so this is what information I've discovered. Because there's multiple times I've read that overview and it's been completely wrong. Like it said, I was able to dual wield daggers in Grounded 1. I don't know if you've ever played Grounded, but that's not a thing. I think it's a thing in the sequel, Grounded 2. So maybe that was AI leaking. Leaking information from the next game. Well, I don't know, because I do remember somebody mentioning it. So maybe it was just a feature that got removed. Oh, you are in the system. What? Where?
NASA's best kept secret may have just slipped through the cracks.
No, that's fine. It's just I just went into the anomaly and then like left it going to you, and it was the same spot, and I didn't see your marker either time. So yeah, let's go hang out in the phenomena. Oh yeah, yeah.
Anomalies,
Do
details
do
that
do do
no
do.
comet or asteroid has ever shown before. First, the tail is normal. The comet develops a tail that stretches away from the sun as solar radiation removes gas and dust.
Phenomenal.
But not here. In 3I Atlas,
Yeah,
astronomers
no, that
found
is a
the
pretty catchy
exact
one.
opposite. Its faint dust stream points towards the sun. This defies our basic models of how comets behave. In fact, some researchers tried to explain
Man,
it
I don't
as
play music.
mere data error, but repeated
I
observations
never play
confirmed the
music while I
phenomenon
play, but
is
like,
real.
why not?
Something is pulling its material inward, and no one knows why.
Nah,
Second,
then I won't be
it's
able to fucking hear
silence.
you.
Ordinary comets erupt with visible gas when sunlight heats their frozen surfaces. That's what creates their iconic glow. Yet this object gave off no measurable gas emissions. Instead of looking like an icy body shedding material, 3I Atlas behaves more like solid rock cloaked in dust. Astronomers called it a coma-less comet, a contradiction in terms. Third, the size. Early estimates suggest 3I Atlas
Oh,
is
quick
larger
snack,
than
you
we
said?
know of, possibly hundreds of meters across. That sheer
Oh,
scale
yeah,
makes it strange
for
that
sure.
it remains so faint, almost as if it's designed to be difficult to track. And then
Yeah,
comes
no,
the trajectory.
definitely haven't.
3I Atlas is not darting past in a straight flyby. Its path takes it uncomfortably close to
Yeah, it's
possible
gotta be.
planets, Venus, Mars,
Oh
even
wow, this dude
skimming
don't
the
have
orbital
doesn't
neighborhoods.
have any good
To
modules.
many scientists, this is just an incredible coincidence, but leaked analysis allegedly prepared for NASA's Planetary Defense Coordination Office points out the odds. For a random interstellar object to pass so near
Yeah,
three
nope.
planetary bodies in one pass is
I'm good.
astronomically unlikely. Even stranger, during critical portions of its orbit, 3I Atlas positions itself behind the sun from Earth's perspective,
Ooh, another
almost
mining
as
beam
if
one
it
though. I
knows
think I
where to
will buy
hide.
that.
For 3 crucial weeks, it was completely invisible to ground-based observatories, shielded by the glare of the sun.
Oh,
By
I've
the
got too
time
many mining
reports
beam
began,
ones. Shit.
its motion betrayed further deviations from the predicted models. The anomalies forced scientists to admit, whatever this is, it's
Oh,
not
okay. I had
behaving
a
like
C that I could
anything
take off,
natural we've cataloged before.
and now I'm
Some
fine.
argue we just lack the right models, but others
Cool.
quietly ask the forbidden question: if nature doesn't explain it, could this be something designed? As news of 3I Atlas's anomalies began to spread within the scientific community, the official narrative quickly fell out of step with private conversations among astronomers. Publicly, NASA released only
Oh,
flimsy
there's a few
accounts,
items that do that. Like you mean
describing
refine?
3I Atlas as an unusual
What?
cometary body. But behind closed doors, the tone was very different.
Oh,
Late
oh
emails
yeah, that's right.
openly exchanged
Someone was
between
saying that.
teams using the Hubble Space Telescope and the Vera Rubin Observatory in Jupiter
Inverted mirrors.
described the object as non-conforming to
Jeez.
established models. One draft, never meant for public release, even questioned whether the object
Oh,
should
this
be
planet looks good.
reclassified
A
altogether,
blue
left to fate
paradise
alone.
in the system we
Reclassified
just jumped to.
suggests that astronomers were considering categories that
Oh,
don't formally exist in planetary
EGNE.
science. Hubble's imagery, though still highly restricted, was said to reveal sharp edges on certain portions of the object, unlike
I don't
the
know.
irregular, eroded shape of a natural comet nucleus. One anonymous astronomer described it in unsettling terms. It looks more like a fragment of engineered material than a frozen chunk of rock. At the same time,
Oh, I'm gonna
the
go to
Vera
where the
Rubin
freaking light is,
Observatory
though.
reported unusual fluctuations in 3I Atlas's brightness. Normally, brightness changes are explained by rotation patterns as sunlight catches different surfaces. But in 3I Atlas's case, the fluctuations were irregular, almost as if something external was controlling the reflection. The most disturbing leaks, however, came from scientists attached to NASA's Planetary Defense Coordination Office. According to one insider, fragments of data were deliberately withheld from the public release.
Oh,
In internal memos,
it's
there were
Planet Namek.
warnings about the potential non-natural origin of the object, with warnings that This collective silence did not go
Yeah,
unnoticed. Several
you know
independent
the reference, right?
and South America began voicing
Yeah.
their
It's,
frustration
I mean,
on private
it's just the ground is the same color. It doesn't have any of the trees or anything.
suspiciously like national security protocols.
But I mean, the ground is the exact same color.
Institutions were suddenly taking lead in reviewing telescope access requests. The scientific community, usually united in transparency,
Yeah.
fractured into two camps. On one side, those insisting that it's simply a comet with unique
Yeah, there was. I
understanding
didn't see any trees per se, but I did see a couple things. But I also wasn't necessarily looking at them.
consistent, and that someone somewhere is hiding what they've really found. And if that last group is right, the leaks we see might only be
What was that?
enormous iceberg. What truly sets three
Oh,
eyewitnesses
we
apart
could run a
isn't
couple
just
missions.
physics or how it
They're
behaves,
usually not.
it's where it's going.
They're usually not too bad. We just got unlucky that one day. Well, you guys did. I was able to complete both of them.
Observatories, they found something that defied expectations. Unlike most interstellar
Oh, that's
objects
right. You
that
can do
seem
that from there. That's the same
millions of
thing.
light speed away, 3I Atlas's trajectory follows a complex course through the inner solar system, passing unusually close to several key planets, Venus, Mars, and then Jupiter's neighborhood. At first glance, such a path might be dismissed as cosmic chance, but leaked simulations from NASA's orbital dynamics teams suggest
Oh,
the odds of a random object threading such a path are staggeringly low. We're talking less than 1 in a million. Even more intriguing, experts compared 3I Atlas's flight pattern to trajectories deliberately
I'll
designed
check the
by
missions right
NASA
now.
for
Actually,
interplanetary observation missions. The similarities are eerily precise. The object seems to be
oh, what?
sniffing out gravitational sweet spots,
There's a
almost
mystery
as
one
if it's
here.
purposefully navigating around planets to gather data or avoid detection. Some internal documents obtained by credible whistleblowers describe the
Yeah, I
possibility
bet.
that 3I Atlas's orbit might not be an accident
Oh,
at
here's the
all,
easy
but
one. Unearth ancient bones. 400 quicksilver, 10 ion batteries.
if this isn't a natural body, it could well be a probe designed for long-term observation of our solar system. Adding to the mystery, 3I Atlas's speed and maneuverability make it virtually impossible to intercept with any current spacecraft. Its velocity exceeds the reach of most rocket propulsion systems, making a physical encounter
Yeah, there's a jungle tree, mangrove roots,
raises pressing questions.
rubber
If
plant
3I
rock,
Atlas is an engineered object, who could have sent it? What is its purpose? Is it an
um,
alien probe
some sort
or
of
technology used
organic
by human agencies? Or
arc
could it
plant
be an
thing.
actually occurring, yet unknown class of interstellar wanderer with an
There's
intelligence
some
of
like
its
weird
own? Whatever the cause,
flowers
it's
and
clear
weeds.
3I Atlas has galvanized researchers and military
Oh,
observers
these tassel
alike.
weeds might be
It's
kind
no
of cool. They're
longer
like
just a
glowing
distant
looking.
rock, it's a moving
It's just
anomaly,
a
slipping
picture
through
of
cosmic
the thing
vacuum
though, so I don't know
and
how you'd have
maybe
to actually put
closer
it down.
than we dare to admit. As 3I Atlas
Tassel
inches
weed,
closer to
tassel
our
lily.
solar system, a silent but intense interest has grown beyond the astronomical community. Within military and defense circles across the globe, while NASA publicly maintains a calm scientific stance, insiders reveal an entirely different story behind closed doors. Multiple sources suggest that agencies like the U.S. Space Command and
There's
allied
a couple like
military
seed
bases have been
cones.
closely monitoring 3I Atlas's progress, but are speaking
Is it just a
only
pine
to
cone you can like
insiders. In
lay
public,
down on
why
the
the secrecy?
ground?
Officially, the object poses no threat, but leaked documents hint at preparations
What?
for contingency scenarios, including attempts to understand whether 3I Atlas could represent a strategic risk, whether as a potential spy probe or an unidentified technology
Oh, floating
entering
tassel
deep
lily.
Earth
I bet those
space.
would be cool.
Attempts to intercept or track 3I Atlas have been described as operationally impossible. due to its extreme velocity, making a physical interception mission out of reach for present-day
Yeah, that looks about it
spacecraft.
though.
This inability to act has unnerved military strategists who reportedly view 3I Atlas as a wild card, a fast-moving unknown with unknown capabilities. Some suggest this event might be serving dual purposes, a real test of
Man, it'd be a good
planetary
idea for me to farm
intelligence
some of these
or
to
a
put
rehearsal for future
just
encounters
some
with unidentified
beautification
objects.
down at
The
like
silence of
bases.
organizations like the U.S. Space Command, combined with the restricted flow of certain scientific data, feeds speculation that the comet could be a
On the
cousin to
ancient
something
conifer, that's
much
kind of
more
cool.
intentional, a simulation,
Looks like a
or even
glowing
early contact with extraterrestrial surveillance technology. High-level
pine tree.
whistleblowers speaking off the record have warned that the true nature of 3I Atlas might never be fully disclosed to the public due to its potential geopolitical and military implications. They caution that acknowledging any possibility of intelligent origin could trigger geopolitical instability or public panic. The stakes are more than theoretical. If 3I Atlas is confirmed as an engineered object, it could represent the first confirmed visitor of its kind, shifting the balance of power in space from purely exploratory to potentially strategic. Which nations already have advanced space defense capabilities? How prepared is the global community for an object
I like
more
this
than
concept though, where they
planetary,
have
unknown?
like a cosmetic shop that you don't
For
spend
now, the military
real money
activity
on. You
is
just
largely
do mini
hush-hush,
missions to
but
get them.
quiet urgency is palpable. As 3I
Like
Atlas
screw
inches on the sun and
microtransactions.
moves
Like make
past
people still
Mars
work
later
for
this year, all
them.
eyes will be watching, not just on telescopes,
Because
but
that's
on
how it should be,
military
you know.
command centers as well.
And if you're really that worried about like building your shit or whatever, there's great amount. Not that I ever use it, but
As NASA and global observatories race to understand 3I Atlas, a coordinated scientific effort sprang into action, one that can only be described as astronomical forensics. Even before its official discovery on July 1st, 2025, data from several powerful telescopes showed that 3I Atlas had been silently cruising through the solar system for months. For instance, NASA's Transiting Exoplanet Survey satellite, TESS, had picked it up as early as May 7th, 2025, nearly 2 months before its detection was announced. The Vera C. Rubin Observatory in Chile also serendipitously imaged it in the late
ouch.
June,
That does,
providing
yeah.
crucial pre-discovery data about its brightness and coma size. These early observations allowed
I didn't even
scientists
think
to
about that
release
being like a really good reason
3I
to make
Atlas's
sure to stop at stations
characteristics.
too.
Using visible and infrared wavelengths, astronomers analyzed the comet's coma, the cloud of gas and dust surrounding its nucleus. Unlike typical comets, 3I Atlas's coma exhibited unusual chemical signatures. The James Webb Space Telescope, observing in the infrared, detected heavy particles of carbon dioxide alongside smaller amounts of water ice, carbon
Huh.
monoxide, and exotic compounds like carbonyl sulfide. Meanwhile, the Very Large
That
Telescope
glacial
at the
planet looks
MIT
Earth-like from a
and many
distance.
powerful ground-based observatories captures spectroscopic data revealing traces of cyanide gas and atomic nickel vapor. The presence of nickel is particularly interesting as it's a metal
Ooh.
rarely seen in typical comets.
I
Rich
don't know if
in
I've seen a purple
technical
station before, but
and
I dig it.
planetary cores, scientists also carefully monitored 3I Atlas's rotation through brightness fluctuations, which indicated a complex surface or activity pattern, further pushing the notion that this wasn't an ordinary object. Its size was estimated with the help of the Hubble Space Telescope, which captured the sharpest images to date, suggesting a nucleus somewhere between a few hundred meters and just over a kilometer across.
Oh, I wonder if I can
This
even
pushed
put
back
another
that the
launch
comet's active
thruster
cloud
on.
or coma spans tens of thousands of kilometers, roughly
Probably not, because I probably don't have an empty slot.
And is continuously shaped and refreshed as it approaches the sun. Scientists anticipate that as 3, I Atlas moves closer to perihelion, its closest approach to the sun at about 1.36 astronomical units on October 29th, 2025, its activity could dramatically increase, potentially even fragmenting like a fireworks display. Behind these observations is a complex mosaic of telescope networks, space missions, and spectrometers working in unison, an extraordinary example of global collaboration. Each data point adds a new layer to the mystery, but also provides valuable clues about the comet's origin, composition, and future path. But despite all this cutting-edge science, many of the findings raise
That'd be
questions
obscene.
rather than answers. What explains the unusual chemical fingerprints?
Oh shit, I
How
better
did
land.
the
I
moment
forgot to get the
appear so
exo.
differently?
Jimmy cooks all methods are exceptional, especially the golden thread recommended curated porcelain.
The night before his
What
first
is
day back, Jimmy discovered
what is
surprising
yours?
dazzle packages. Luckily one. At
Oh,
2:14
okay.
a.m.,
That's not so
alarms were
bad.
ringing inside the Sphere Lab in Buda, Colombia. The sphere everyone called impossible, untouchable, had just activated itself. Scientists like Dr. Velasquez watched in shock as a low, unnatural hum pulsed from its cold metallic skin, triggering every sensor. Instant data logs showed freezing
Oh,
temperatures,
here's an A.
electromagnetic surges no instrument could explain. This wasn't some glitch. It was the impossible activation experts had
And
confirming
is
more
that the
than
same
what
one?
the documentaries typed. It happened in real time, with MIT systems scrambling to analyze the raw signal. If the Bucosphere connects to forces bigger than we understand, what does that say about our own planet's safety? The event left one question hanging. Why did it switch on, and what happens now? 15 minutes after the sphere's activation, Velasquez ordered a full data transfer. Fiber optic lines snapped open, funneling every sensor stream, acoustic, thermal, electromagnetic, straight to MIT's Center for Materials Research in Archaeology and Ethnology. The lab's supercomputer, nicknamed Mimir, began digesting the raw feed before the local team had even caught their breath. Every microsecond counted. The sphere's hum, locked at 2.5 hertz, pulsed through the system like a heartbeat. MIT's algorithms mapped the resonance, comparing it to known acoustic signatures from both natural and engineered sources. No match, not even close. Thermal sensors logged a surface temperature of -6 degrees Celsius, colder than the room by almost 20 degrees. The sphere's energy profile defied basic thermodynamics. Absorbing heat, yet
And I
showing
am
no
out of
signs of
slots on my
decay.
ship. How much is that
Side
gonna
by side, acoustic spikes,
be?
pulmonary surges, a sudden drop in ambient humidity. The pattern wasn't
65
random.
mil.
It looked orchestrated, as if the sphere was running through a checklist. Velasquez
I
coordinated
need to
with
look up a way to
MIT
get
scientists,
those
who rerouted the lab's
things.
quantum
I don't know
resonance
how the
scanner
hell I was getting them
to the
before.
solar's output.
I just
Within
looked in my
seconds,
inventory
the
and had
system's lab
freaking
anomalies
upgrade slots from
erased
my inventory,
automatic
my
integration
Starship
logic and
inventory.
bare remaining nonality. The resonance map only took a
And then I
chunk of
used 5
structures
of them on the
Argon
wrong
Neo
ship.
manufacturing could achieve. Fiber optic imaging revealed flashes inside the sphere, like data packets moving along invisible highways. Each pulse mapped out a geometric grid, echoing the internal architecture seen in earlier scans. 3 concentric layers, each with its own frequency response. The upload window closed at 2:29 a.m., exactly 15 minutes after activation. MIT servers were now the only backup if anything happened on site. The urgency wasn't just about scientific curiosity. If the activation sequence was a message, or worse, a trigger, the world needed to know what it meant before the window slammed shut. If you're fascinated by how fast the story is unfolding, then subscribe so you don't miss what comes next. The data was out of Buda's hands. Now, every answer or threat would be decoded by researchers half a world away. But what MIT found in the first hour made even the skeptics uneasy. 12,000 attempts flooded MIT's servers in the first 24 hours. The raw signal, unfiltered, uncompressed, hit the open internet before most experts even knew the activation had happened. Reddit threads exploded with spectrograms and code dumps. Discord servers spun up overnight, trading theories and waveform hacks like digital trading cards. Someone in Finland claimed they had isolated a hidden subharmonic at 1.25 hertz. A high schooler in Sao Paulo posted a Python script that mapped the hum's overtones against whale song. It did not match, but the post racked up 10,000 likes. What started as a closed-door anomaly became a global obsession. Amateur radio operators picked up the 2.5 hertz pulse bleeding into the VLF band. Data scientists crowdsourced machine learning models, each
Sure.
trying to tease order from the chaos. The hum structure, if it was a message, proved slippery. Every hour brought a new angle, fractal patterns, Fibonacci ratios, even Morse code overlays. None fit, but the hunt only grew more feverish. Within days, the Yugosphere had its own wiki, a living document of raw logs, decoding attempts, and wild speculation. Someone mapped the signal's amplitude spikes to lunar cycles. Others insisted the waveform was a cipher, a lock waiting for the right key. Theories multiplied. Was the sphere broadcasting, listening, or both? Did the pulse interact with human brainwaves, or was it tuned to something deeper in the planet? For the first time, the investigation was not just in the hands of scientists. The world's collective curiosity became the engine. Every new algorithm, every half-baked
Oh, well, this one's super yellow.
pushed the search further from the lab and deeper into global consciousness. The hum had become more than data. It was a challenge, one that anyone could try to solve. But the real secret might not be in the signal at all. The sphere's activation was just the opening line.
Yeah, I'll be here.
What it set in motion was only beginning to unfold. 48% of the
For
South
sure.
American power grid is vulnerable to low-frequency surges. That's not a projection. It's the number that flashed across Dr. Sloan's monitor when MIT's infrastructure model ran the Bugosphere's activation pulse through simulated utility networks. At 2.5 hertz, the sphere's hum sits squarely in the range that can trigger resonance in high-voltage transmission lines. Engineers at Red Electric de Colombia flagged the risk within hours. Sustained resonance at that frequency could induce transformer saturation, overheating, and even coordinated grid collapse. The last time anything like this hit Earth was the Carrington event in 1859. Back then, telegraph lines burst into flames, and operators were shot unconscious. Today, the consequences would be catastrophic. MIT's model showed a rolling blackout scenario, cascading failures from Bogota to Buenos Aires, with critical infrastructure offline for days. Water treatment plants, hospitals, air traffic control, all at risk from a single, persistent pulse. The numbers weren't just theoretical. Field teams in Buza recorded minor voltage fluctuations in municipal substations during the sphere's activation window. The readings matched the simulation's predicted harmonics down to the decimal. Power engineers at CREG called an emergency session, warning that even a brief surge could fry relay stations and force manual shutdowns. The grid's safety margins, designed for solar storms or lightning strikes, weren't built for a signal this precise or this relentless. The fear isn't just about power loss. A synchronized pulse at the wrong frequency could compromise SCADA systems, disable backup generators, and erase critical data from storage arrays. The hum signature, locked at 2.5 hertz, is the exact frequency flag that legacy vulnerability records as a worst-case scenario for grid stability. Scientists ran the numbers again, this time modeling the multi-sphere scenario. The result? A 72-hour blackout across 9 countries, with economic losses measured in billions. If the sphere's activation is a test, or a signal, its reach extends far beyond a single lab. The infrastructure that keeps modern life running could be brought to its knees by a pattern that repeats, unbroken, across every networked system. But even as engineers scramble to patch vulnerabilities, a deeper question surfaces. If one sphere can do this, what happens if more are out there, already waiting, already listening? The threat isn't abstract anymore. It's humming in the wires, hiding in the code, and no one can say when the next pulse will hit. And yet the activation's true impact was just beginning to reveal itself. Technicians wheeled in a 3-layer blue metal enclosure at 4:07 a.m., determined to cut the sphere's emissions off from the outside world. The cage, designed to block even the faintest electromagnetic signals, had had stopped military-grade transmitters to pass tests, but as soon as the doors sealed, the sensors on the outer wall began to spike. The 2.5 hertz pulse, the same frequency that had rattled the power grid, pushed straight through every layer of shield. Not a flicker of attenuation. The team switched to a Faraday cage reinforced with copper mesh and grounded steel. No effect. The hum passed through as if the barriers weren't even there, registering identical amplitude on both sides of the enclosure. Lab notes logged the anomaly in real time. ELF, extremely low frequency. Waves are notorious for their ability to penetrate solid rock, even the Earth's crust. But what the sphere was producing didn't just ignore the cage. It seemed to treat the entire room as transparent. MIT's remote team, watching the live stream, confirmed the findings. The pulse was sending as it shield. It was coupling with the building's wiring, lighting up spectrograms with every instrument, from fluxgate magnetometers to piezoelectric pickups, returned the same result. The sphere's signal was everywhere, uncontained. Technicians documented the failures step by step. They tried detuning the cage, flooding the room with white noise, even running counterphase signals to cancel the hum. Nothing worked. The pulse kept coming, unaffected, as if the sphere operated on a channel that physical barriers couldn't touch. By the end of the shift, the logbook was filled with crossed-out ideas and dead ends. The phrase "containment impossible" appeared 3 times in the margin, underlined in red. One researcher, staring at the live data, muttered that the sphere was using the building itself as a resonator. The ELF pulse, at 2.5 hertz, matched the natural resonant frequency for deep earth currents. That submarines use to communicate beneath the ocean. If the sphere was tapping into those frequencies, no lab on Earth could isolate it. The realization hit hard. This wasn't just a local experiment. The sphere's activation was interacting with the planet's own systems, ignoring every human-made barrier in its path. Attempts to block the emissions only confirmed what the raw data had already suggested. The Bugosphere was not just an artifact. It was a transmitter operating on a scale that made conventional containment obsolete. Technicians recorded every failed trial, each one a reminder that simple solutions wouldn't work. The hum continued, steady and unbroken, as if the sphere was waiting for the next move. But if physical barriers couldn't stop it, what else had been missed? The need for answers was growing. The only clues left might be hidden in the past. MIT's quantum resonance scan flagged something no one expected. Micro-etchings on the sphere's inner shell, smaller than a grain of salt. Under magnification, the patterns resolved into Sanskrit characters, syllables from the Rig Veda, arranged in 12-fold repetition. Linguists from the University of Chicago mapped the sequence and found it mirrored a harmonic arc. 12 degrees, traced along the equator, each interval corresponding to a major trade route from the first millennium BCE. The implication was big. The sphere's engravings weren't random decoration. They encoded a geodesic, an intentional mapping of the planet's energy lines, long theorized by researchers of ley alignments, but never documented with this precision. Mathematicians ran the numbers. The 12-degree interval matched the spacing of ancient pilgrimage sites from Angkor to Cusco, each one sitting on a node where the harmonic arc crossed a tectonic boundary or a magnetic anomaly. The sphere's orientation at rest, north by northeast, 12 degrees off, true, aligned perfectly with the solstice sunrise, as recorded at Machu Picchu. That wasn't a coincidence. The design suggested placement, not accident. Someone or something had engineered the sphere to resonate with the Earth's own frequencies, using knowledge embedded in both language and geometry. Community forums erupted with theories. Was the sphere a relic from a lost civilization? One that understood not just metallurgy, but the deep structure of the planet? Or was it a kind of key, meant to be activated only when placed at a certain point along the global grid? Some pointed to the Sanskrit as a proof of ancient contact across continents. Others argued the harmonic mapping hinted at a network, multiple spheres, each tuned to a different arc, waiting to be found. Even skeptics had to reckon with the data. The micro-etchings weren't visible to the naked eye, and their arrangement required a level of precision rivaling the technical by traders, pilgrims, and astronomers for over 2,000 years. The sphere wasn't just a mystery. It was a message, hidden in plain sight, pointing to a system of knowledge that modern science is only beginning to rediscover. Many viewers have asked, could these alignments be chance, or do they point to a deliberate strategy for placing the sphere? The evidence stacks up. 12 degrees, 12 nodes, each one echoing an ancient path across the globe. The more closely researchers looked, the more the pattern held. If the sphere's activation was just the start, the mapping it revealed could be the blueprint for something far bigger. But this isn't the only thing the activation revealed. When MIT's team overlaid the harmonic arcs onto the sphere's internal grid, a new set of coordinates emerged. Look.
Do not wait for your toilet to start doing. Once you get dry, it becomes even more sensitive. I recommend like this. Due to the community's overwhelmingly positive reaction, we've decided to replace all builders with goblin builders.
Locations that had never before been connected by any known historical record. The next step wasn't just encoding the message, it was following the map. Deep in the basement of Bogota's Gold Museum, a box labeled 1949 sat untouched for decades. Its contents, glass x-ray plates, handwritten logbooks, faded Polaroids, were cataloged as routine artifact documentation. No one had reason to look twice until the Bugosphere's activation data hit the global network. Within hours, a museum archivist, Lucia Mendoza, pulled the old records for review. The first plate, dated July 11, 1949, showed a metallic orb, 10 centimeters across, with 3 distinct concentric shells and a blurry central mass. The logbook entry, written in careful script, noted, no seams, no signs of solder, density exceeds expected values, internal spheres, 9, arranged symmetrically, unidentified outward. The resemblance to the Bugosphere was impossible to ignore. The 1949 artifact, long dismissed as a ceremonial weight, matched the new scans almost layer for layer. Even the internal microspheres, faint but visible, mirrored the geometric grid now lighting up M1T's servers. A second plate, taken 2 weeks later, revealed a subtle shift. The central core appeared denser, the outer shell fractionally thicker. The logbook speculated about possible internal migration or phase change, a detail that made no sense at the time, but paired with the Bugosphere's shifting mass and fluctuating energy profile, the old observation took on a new urgency. Mendoza flagged the box for immediate review. Within hours, researchers from the National University's Archaeology Department arrived. They re-examined the artifact under modern vision, confirming what the 1949 team could only guess. The concentric shells were not decorative. Each layer responded to a different frequency, and the arrangement of the internal spheres formed a pattern identical to the harmonic arcs decoded from the Bugosphere's Sanskrit etchings. The artifact's provenance, excavated from a cave near Santa Marta, placed it squarely on one of the new coordinates generated by M1T's grid overlay. For 75 years, the map had been hiding in plain sight. The rediscovered plates sparked the beginning of archival dives across South America. Museum curators and university archivists began cross-referencing old x-rays, catalog entries, and dig reports. Patterns emerged, orbs with triple shells, internal lattices, and inscriptions and scripts no one could translate. Most had been classified as ritual objects or geological oddities. Now, every one of them was a potential node in a network far older and more deliberate than anyone had imagined. The realization hit hard. The Bugosphere wasn't an isolated anomaly. The clues had been in institutional archives for generations, overlooked because no one had the context to see the connections. With each rediscovered plate, the case for a global system grew stronger. The next step was clear. Overlay the archival data with the new activation map. If the patterns held, the world wasn't looking at a single artifact. It was staring at the blueprint for a network that spanned continents and centuries. But as the map started to resolve, one question pressed in. If these spheres were meant to be found, why had their true nature stayed hidden for so long? The answer, it seemed, was buried not just in the ground, but in the overlooked evidence of the past. And the story those archives told was about redraw the boundaries of what anyone thought possible. Mimir's output landed with the weight of a verdict. The supercomputer's first pass didn't just catalog sensor anomalies. It built a simulation of what the Bugosphere's pulse would do if left unchecked. The model wasn't limited to power grids or local infrastructure. Instead, it mapped the pulse as a system-wide diagnostic, echoing through every measurable parameter in the environment: air composition, soil conductivity, even the faintest shifts in atmospheric ionization. The algorithms flagged a pattern that looked less like a random emission and more like a deliberate scan, one that ran through a checklist of planetary health metrics. MIT's data scientists briefed government officials in a closed session, laying out the scenario in stark terms. The sphere's hum, clocked at 2.5 hertz, overlapped with the resonance bands used by Earth monitoring satellites and deep ocean sensors. When the simulation ran the pulse against global data sets, it flagged a carbon dioxide threshold event. If atmospheric carbon dioxide crossed 400 million parts per billion, the pulse's amplitude would spike, triggering a cascade of feedback loops. The model predicted a rise in surface electrical potential across tectonic fault lines, a measurable uptick in magnetic flux at polar monitoring stations, and subtle shifts in the Van Allen radiation belt's density, changes that usually take years, now compressed into hours. The implications rattled even the most seasoned analysts. The simulation's output suggested the sphere was not just a passive object or a relic. It was an autonomous diagnostic node designed to monitor planetary conditions and respond when certain thresholds were breached. The pulse's timing, its harmonics, and its interaction with global sensor networks all pointed to a system built for feedback, not for show. If the activation sequence was a test, then the planet itself was the subject, and humanity, for the first time, was seeing through it. The existential question followed: was the sphere's activation a warning, a failsafe, or the first step in a larger protocol? The data scientists couldn't say. All they could confirm was that the sphere's output mapped perfectly onto the parameters of modern climate models and geomagnetic observatories. Every spike, every drop, matched known environmental stress points: carbon dioxide, ocean acidification, magnetic anomalies. The simulation's most disturbing result: if a second sphere activated in tandem, the model predicted a global resonance event, one that could synchronize with Earth's own natural frequencies. The consequences, according to the model, were beyond current engineering to reverse. Officials pressed for answers. Was this a message? A system built to intervene when planetary health declined past a point of no return? Or was it a trigger, waiting for a signal that humanity might never recognize until it was too late? The briefing ended with more questions than answers, but one fear was now confirmed. The Bugosphere's activation wasn't random. It was diagnostic, autonomous, and deeply entangled with the systems that make life on Earth possible. And the data suggested it was only just beginning its work. But what happened when the simulation's parameters were pushed further? When the model introduced new variables? Or when the sphere's pulse met another node already in design? The next data set forced everyone in the room to reconsider what was possible. Blackout orders hit inboxes at 6:11 a.m., stamped with the highest civilian alert since the 2003 Northeast blackout. The language was blunt: restrict all discussion of the Bugosphere's activation, embargo technical data, and reroute public inquiries through a single crisis communications office. But the internet was already 2 steps ahead. Screenshots of the blackout memo leaked within hours, spreading across Instagram channels and landing on news aggregators before breakfast. The phrase "containment impossible" trended globally, echoing the lab logbooks from earlier that night. By midday, the petition called the Bugosphere had crossed 2 million signatures. It wasn't just scientists and engineers signing on. Hospital administrators, municipal officials, even power grid operators joined the call. The petition's core demand: independent oversight of any technology or protocol derived from the sphere. The language was sharp: no more closed-door briefings, no more classified simulations. A global event, they argued, required global accountability. The backlash didn't stop at digital signatures. In Bogota and Buenos Aires, crowds formed outside government buildings, holding up hand-lettered signs.
but the sphere's activation continued to sprawl across them. In Sao Paulo, a coalition of grid engineers released a white paper warning that patching the system against a 2.5 Hz pulse was mathematically infeasible without international cooperation. The message was clear. This wasn't a local mystery, and the old playbook for crisis management no longer applied. Journalists filed Freedom of Information requests in record numbers. Some outlets published leaked sensor logs showing minute-by-minute voltage swings in regional substations, matching the sphere's activation window to the second. Others tracked the spread of the hump through amateur radio networks, mapping its reach in real time. The story was no longer just about a single artifact or a single lab. It was about the fragility of systems everyone had taken for granted, and the realization that no institution, no matter how powerful, could keep the consequences contained. International agencies scrambled to coordinate their response. The World Health Organization flagged the risk to hospital infrastructure. ICAO issued advisories to air traffic controllers, warning that navigation systems might be vulnerable to low-frequency interference. The International Energy Agency convened an emergency summit, inviting representatives from every country with a vulnerable grid. Their agenda: how to defend against a threat that could cross borders with a flip of a switch. The public reckoning was raw, immediate, and impossible to ignore. For every official statement, a dozen new questions surfaced. Was the blackout order an admission of lost control, or just a reflex to buy time? Could the activation be reversed, or was it already too late to put the genie back in the bottle? And if the sphere's pulse was diagnostic, what did it say about the health of the planet it just scanned? If you're still watching, tell us. Would you trust a government blackout, or demand the truth, no matter how unsettling? Add your voice below. Because as the world debated, one reality was unavoidable. The sphere's activation had forced everyone, scientists, officials, ordinary citizens, to confront their own place in a system suddenly revealed as fragile, interconnected, and far less predictable than anyone had dared to imagine. But what came next would push the boundaries of public trust even further. At 2:14 a.m., the Sphere emitted its first acoustic burst, instantly triggering alarms and a global scientific response. Within 15 minutes, sensor data was transferred to MIT, confirming a 2.5 Hz frequency that matched Earth's own Schumann resonance. NASA dashboards documented a measurable 0.13% drift in the planet's radiation belt density, an unprecedented event tied directly to the sphere's activation. Efforts to contain the emissions failed, even inside a triple-layered metal enclosure. Analysis of a 980-year-old artifact from Bogota, along with the 17th century Novum Orbis Inventus chart, revealed a network of 9 similar sites worldwide, while supercomputer simulations suggest the sphere may be part of an autonomous monitoring system. No institution can verify its full purpose or origin. Many documents remain classified, and the implications for global infrastructure are still under review. What is certain, the Bugosphere's activation established an undeniable link between ancient technology and modern planetary systems, confirming our fears about hidden vulnerabilities and forcing a new era of scientific vigilance.
Clorox toilet water falling in clean. Oh, satisfying. Surprisingly easy. Clorox. Clean feels good.
This one here is the sphere of Buga. Is it truly an out-of-this-world object? In March of this year in Buga, Colombia, something extraordinary happened. A sphere UFO was captured, and I traveled to investigate it in person.
And you left me alone.
The levitating spheres are no longer a topic for ufologists and conspiracy theorists. It's a real issue.
What the hell? And it's not a balloon?
Such is the case that congresses in many countries are debating about who owns them and the danger they generate when flying over military installations or near aircraft, with the possible risks of collision that this entails. Well, precisely one of the best recordings so far, made moreover by several different people, ended up landing and subsequently being rescued by one of the 2 people who witnessed it. From there, it has passed through various hands with equally incredible information. and now weighing 10 kilos, which was capable of evaporating water without even being hot, or even that its material is harder than the NASA satellites. But now we must make a big parenthesis, because there are rational people who seek evidence and listen to arguments. And on the other hand, there are the ghosts who only repeat what others have said and don't think for themselves.
Let's see, Martin, why do you say that?
The issue is that the sphere has come into the hands of Amy Maussan, a historic journalist from Mexico, who is already known worldwide for the famous Nazca mummies. And while it was in that moment when many people started criticizing the seriousness of this investigation, claiming that the mummy thing was highly proven to be all a lie. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, friends, that perhaps you haven't been informed correctly, as I have personally gone to Peru to investigate them with scientists. Some of them are
What's happening?
to give their opinion behind their back. Plus, on that trip, I participated in a hearing in the Congress of Peru where all the
No, you're good.
scientists, including the ones flying the plane. The main and almost only reference used by science channels to debunk the authenticity of these mummies. So if you are one of
Oh, I wish. How do I get that screenshot
Since you're here, subscribe because
to my phone to Discord?
I decided to pack my bags to go investigate again. In this way, everyone can have their own opinion. So in this video, we're going to live the experience of seeing the sphere. I even brought toys to see what we can find. And we're also going to see this awesome theory on how it could actually fly and how they test it out. Watch out, it's something that already exists in nature. We are going to evaluate the possibilities of this being a hoax and discover something.
How many? We're up to 22.
The largest and most famous university in Mexico is UNAM. They have discovered that this sphere is much more than we expected. So,
Oh, so now I gotta take another screenshot really quick because I didn't have that setting enabled.
now what we are doing here is the same as what we did in Peru, seeking the truth. What worries me about this case theory is that it is too good to be true. Now, officially, hello, Annie, how are you? Yeah,
I got it now. I just need to. So I'd rather not take a picture of the TV. That's dumb. There we go. Yeah, I just had to enable a feature on the PlayStation app. What was that? Is there a way to create modules? Is that what? Oh, I don't think so. I think they're all just limited to like launch, pulse, warp. I haven't seen any anyways. That would be cool to be able to get the base speed up. Make it easier to run sentinels and stuff and pirates. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Say that one more time. Oh, I think, I think it's all cosmetic because you don't actually use the multi-tool to attack. It's the items that you put on. So, because I got an assault rifle one on it, hoping that it would make like one of my like the bolt caster an automatic rather than, and nope. Yeah. Oh my god, do I really have to take a screenshot of a screenshot? Whatever. At least crop it. He's nice. I I think it will increase it, but I think it'd be better payoff to put a like an actual like S class mining module in that slot instead. Yeah, that'd probably be better. Oh, I better tag. Oh, it was just it had the barrier on there because of the upgrade itself. Yeah, I know. The engines that let you drive to the other systems, they all have that same looking boundary on them. So I went to go move them because I thought they were supercharged slots and they weren't. Once I get a few slots on there, like empty ones and maybe empty inventory, I want to move them like and put them in relative order. That way I don't have to like search through them all to see how many hyperdrives, how many, because it seems to be 3 for like everything: your exosuit, your ship, and your multi-tool.
Does that surprise you considering what happened with the Malcolm army? Did the same thing happen? And unfortunately, that often comes from the people who are supposedly the most smart or intelligent, right? Like the scientific field.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to get back there though without warping back to the main. Because I looked at the teleporter and it's not on there, even in my recents. So I don't know. Maybe they moved it, and then because it's been moved, I have to like re-check in with it. I don't know. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to go back to that system the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Yep. I stopped for a second though because I remembered that you can go to the mission dude at the stations, and sometimes those missions give out upgrade slot rewards for various things. Like I picked up one quest that gives me a starship slot upgrade, which I desperately need. And really scan 3? That'd be quick. Yeah, they're typically pretty easy missions. You're just not always guaranteed to get one that gives you like an inventory upgrade. Come on, give me some minerals. That must be why it's only 3. Oh shit, that's on fire. Come on, where's the ferrite dust things? I know I haven't scanned those. There's like no minerals here. There's a creature. That's worth 80,000 credits. Hell yeah. No, my mission is scanning minerals, and I haven't scanned those minerals on this planet yet. There we go. I just bounced them. There we go. That's all of that one. Now I just gotta kill 11 creatures. That one might be a little bit harder here. Well, the Sentinel scanning me, huh? Oh, yeah, no, I'm on land. But yeah, no, I was thinking about that too. That's not a bad one. I don't really know if it'll. Oh, well, no, yeah, it should. Help. I was gonna say help with pirates. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't want to kill you. You're just little tiny dudes, but it's my mission. Of course. What is that? Sack venom? Yeah, it's probably for something else. That's what I've noticed. Like, when you're looking at prices of stuff, if it's not worth much, it's probably like better off for crafting. But if it's worth halfway decent, then it's like both for crafting. And then if it's worth a lot, it's probably just for selling. Which makes it really easy if you don't know what items are what. You just kind of glance at the price and then you peep the item. And you're like, oh, okay. Okay, I need 5 more. Okay, apparently Sentinel drones do not like you killing the native creatures of the planet. They were totally like leaving me alone, not even caring about me, and then I shot these creatures and they got pissed. Okay, one more creature. Bam. And I can leave. It must have been something else that came out with the update the other day was when I first did quests, missions at the mission dude, I had to go back to the same mission guy. But but now I don't have to. Which is helpful because usually like the mineral ones send you to a different system. Not that warp feels much of an issue when you're only one system away, though. Oh, the mineral one was just a side one I chose. I didn't really even need that one. The creature one was the important one.
McDonald's ahora tiene tus favoritos por menos. Ahora te puedes llevar 2 planes de carne salsa especial y papitas medianas y
Yeah, and they got an XO one, but I don't need that.
extra carne. Solo en McDonald's.
And I can't do their other storage augmentation. It's a level 7 Explorer. Damn. Oh well, I got one more ship augmentation and I desperately needed it. Yeah, because I didn't have a single slot before this one. Those are so expensive. Like my exosuit, I don't mind throwing away. I don't even look at how much it costs. Oh yeah, my storage is 200 right now, and then my technology is 125. But also my shit's glitched where I can use the same system every now and then, so that probably helps. Because for a while there, I was just running back and forth to the system and using it. Well, shit. I guess I will try to get back to the home system then to help out Gunner, and then I could just use the anomaly at a later time to come to you whenever you do find that one. Yeah. I'm gonna try again the teleporter. Yeah, 'cause it should be in recents. And how do you favorite one? I've got one in favorites, but it's my old one. Yeah, I don't know. Let me, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm actually in a different menu. I have to peek. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, that's not in my recents. And it's not my base. Wonder if it's in other bases. No, these are people I don't know. Oh, shame you did pull up your base. Because I can, because you're in my group, I can look at all of your bases. And if it was still there, I'd be able to pull that up. Where's my capital ship?
According to what developer this already happens in nature. There are flying spiders that use a technique called
Yeah, because it's in a black market.
these spiders
4 planets, 2 moons.
they actually
Does that fit the description? 4 planets, 2 moons. Ooh, I might be able to just warp to my frigate.
ultraviolet Sentinel responds to the natural electric field between the Earth's surface and the atmosphere. This can generate a slight
I'm gonna try it. That might be it.
according to the Volta, this scenario could feature several possibilities. If the sphere could capture energy within the environment, it might be able to generate electricity. For the invention, it can design a prototype and see what works.
What was that? Oh. Can I even?
I was asking you because when the sphere was discovered, it was mentioned that it weighed very little, 1 or 2 kilos. But now the sphere
Yeah,
weighs
no, I'm not seeing anything.
for example, listen to some water. If water was fluid in it, the water would evaporate, and now these things are flying. What happened? Has it changed since you received it?
Hmm. Oh, um, so when you're looking at your galaxy map, you got a waypoint on that one. So when you're looking at your galaxy map, you're able to sort to the filter of custom waypoint. And then I don't know if it works for you because it's so far away, but like this one that's not that far away from me, I marked. I'm able to like go to it, and it shows me that it's 106. Is that what you mean, or Oh, just keep following that line. Oh, yeah. No, I have no idea how to figure that one out.
Right, like when some people say that, you actually know, you know the area,
Oh my God, yes,
right? Or is that
yes. Because like I've seen people post like systems and planets and whatnot, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but how am I supposed to find it?
have you seen the pictures of the fences that they
Right.
I mean, that would already be out there itself, right?
Yeah. No idea.
Has this went through the hands of a company that is precisely dedicated to the metallurgy of steel? I am not familiar with the
Now,
study or anything like that, but this company could have created a similar steel
do I have any sort of option like that?
couldn't they replicate that?
No. Yeah. See, even in the discoveries menu, there's nothing like that.
We are now recording with the thermal camera. We are going to look at sphere. Let's see if any heat can be detected. For now, what it simply reflects is heat.
Hmm.
And what you were telling me exactly the idea of polishing off that copper. But based on what you were saying, exactly. Here, based on what you are seeing, can you tell me if this could be a recent or maybe early
Yeah.
or maybe
I'm not a big fan of noodle dishes. Oh, there's
okay, I see. Could it be something made like 6 months ago, easily?
yeah. I mean, it is pretty fucking big, so I don't know where you would even land it, but like, yeah, no, it would be cool. Maybe like in a future update, they can build like an actual like landing module, like it's like kind of like a gravity well that holds the frigate in place that you could set on land. But it'd be so big. Because I mean, look at the size of the frigate. It's huge.
It's amazing to give credibility to this whole matter, right?
I mean, they build them in space. They don't build those suckers on land. I don't know that for a fact, but you gotta assume, like, Jesus. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. I'm literally just here, so he has a way to teleport to me, but Oh, there we go.
I thought it was noise, but here I turned it down. Look at the speed, and I increased it.
It's happening.
And it does give an idea of, yeah, gyrate. It makes the same sphere, but it keeps getting random.
Don't sound like you're working.
The shots of the operator seeing where it is in the place. Yeah. No, it's the lady. It seems the object as well. It has recoil. It's in the air.
Oh,
It's the same idea.
like on your multi-tool or?
Same sphere. That was the first thing I thought. Because
Oh,
I was focusing,
yeah. No, you might have to reinstall one. Or did it break?
are used a lot in visual to create practical effects. Then objects are brought from
Well, you're
ships. Small helicopters used to be used.
looking at your exosuit like inventory. Do you have any red ones? Oh, yeah. You might have to reinstall one. That's wild, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can accidentally uninstall it, but like, where would it go after? Oh no, it is on the multi-tool analysis visor and scanner.
And that prevents it from being noticed, because if it spun like that, we would have the lines.
Did you accidentally swap out a multi-tool that you found? And that might be broken.
The video they sent me is 8 minutes long, but this ambient sound repeats and repeats. And it is possible because it is a sound from the area.
Because if so, you could just switch back to your other one using the down on D-pad. And then go all the way to the left to utilities.
Whenever you record, the original audio always gives you a bit of a peak. In this case, what they wanted was to cut the voice. It makes sense that they put flat audio on top, right?
Damn shame you're not on PlayStation. You can just turn on share screen. And I could just see what it was. Yeah, because that's all I could think of is like the thing itself might be broke and just need to be repaired. But that should also be easy to see. Up when you're looking at your multi-tool, click on an empty slot.
In general, this is a very good video to me. I would have liked it to be the uncut recording, because during the time we are watching the video,
Like, does it give you the option to put one on? Oh, okay, so yeah, you must have accidentally uninstalled it. Is it in your inventory? Okay.
because of the sound, right? That was the first thing I thought. But this distance, here is the sphere, and we see nothing.
Mm,
So I'm not going to lie. But let's say we're at a 70-30.
for sure.
It cannot be proven false, because the elements are telling us that it is false, or it has edited elements that make me doubt in certain areas. I mean, I'm trying to be honest in everything, right?
Oh, not using the custom line.
It is a shine that can be seen on the sphere.
But you forget to filter it to it every time that you go to the map. Yeah, so So sometimes you're going to the Galactic Center, sometimes you're going to... I've done that before. Fuck. That sucks. Oh, but yeah, no, Gunner, I'm on the home planet. The home planet, like the home system, but like home planet as well. If you want to like know where, yeah, no worries. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that. I did not. Oh, yeah. I just like on my screen your shield was still like halfway full. And I'm like, when I'm fighting pirates, I have to drop the shield completely, hit them with missiles, and then still usually hit them a couple more times. So I was like, whatever. Here's a quick missile. It shouldn't do that bad. And then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, by the way, you died. What?
I told you not to enter the raffle at last year's Sentinel's meet.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, so yeah, if you're playing around, just stick to photon cannons, I guess. Because I was actually hitting wombat earlier, and as long as you like shoot a little and then like hesitate and then shoot a little hesitate, it barely does any shield damage. What's that? Gunner? What's that? Oh, yeah. You know how to use or do you even have it yet? The anomaly. The anomaly. Okay. Oh, and you used it to warp to me? Huh. Oh, maybe you were already here. I can't see your marker though. I wasn't able to see Wombat's marker earlier either though. So it might be just me. I might need to back out and come back in. Uh, um, from the pause or the options, whatever what it's called on Xbox. Are you are you in the system? Hmm.
If you follow this channel, you know that many of these videos come from your suggestions. I get emails all the time from people who want content about UFOs. Others want lost cities, strange disappearances, or reptilian humanoids. Today, we fulfill all these requests.
Yep.
There is no other place.
Yeah, maybe I'll even come back, and then you'll be able to possibly use the anomaly better, because that's not the name of the system, and I don't see you, and yeah, there's a lot of errors going on at once. Oh, I just straight kicked you out. Oh no, there's 3 different games that are normal. Um, I'll try this one.
Its last major eruption was in 1250, but as recently as last year, Mount Shasta was oozing lava that caused several fires in the surrounding forest. And just about every type of paranormal event you can think of converges at Mount Shasta. UFO sightings, mysterious disappearances, lost cities, ghosts, gods, everything. Mount Shasta legends existed in every culture that's lived in its shadow, including the first cultures. Native tribes have inhabited the area for over 10,000 years, making one of the longest occupied areas in North America. And each tribe has a myth about
All right, load them back in. Who am I with? Oh, Wombat. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. You good, bro? Did you lose your nose? Unfortunately. Yeah, no, you should be able to rejoin me now, Gunna. I could just send you an invite probably, and that would bypass that. Maybe though, my invite screen is dumb. Wait, who's that? Nope. Oh my god. I love this game. I love it, but like, can can y'all fix it? Because yeah, no, I get even. I don't see my PlayStation friends list at all, and then it doesn't show you even active on my No Man's Sky list. I know you're not on PlayStation, but yeah, that's a constant error. Ooh. Ooh, it's really pretty here tonight.
There is an interpretation of this legend that claims the giants in the woods are not Bigfoot. They're a race of people called Lemurians. And that brings us to the fascinating story of Jason Brown. He's considered the first person to find the lost civilization of Lemuria. But his story takes a mysterious turn.
Oh, to join your
In 1904, Jason Brown was working as a geologist for a gold mining operation. He was sent to Mount Shasta.
No, I think we just join your like your dreadnought, your frigate, and then I think you can summon them to help. I think in your drop down menu. Let's see. Yeah, because right now I have summon freighter and summon squadron. Yeah, I need to. Uh, yeah, I need to check those occasionally. I always forget about it. Now, who's this one? Bionic Momentum. Oh, there's so many of us now.
In 1899, Frederick Spencer Oliver published the book called A Dweller on Two
Gotcha. I was just gonna say, I think that might be just somebody off of my friends list. Because I don't recognize that name at all. They left before we could check that. Yeah, no, Wombat's in a different system, so. But either way, you should still see me. Uh, y- yeah. Sorry, you cut out halfway through, and I only had heard the DIA. And I was like, what? Yeah, no, you're good. But yeah, no, Iridia, I think is how it's pronounced. I don't know. It's how it's what they said in chat, so I just went with it. But yeah, no, you should see like a couple markers on that planet. There'll be different like base markers. Yeah, maybe go to that other one. I don't see you either. Oh, yeah, go to the purple. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't see your marker one bit. But yeah, you're on the right planet. Oh, I hear. No. Are you like in orbit or are you close to the ground? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you're below me? No. What the shit? Damn it, No Man's Sky. Get your every day. Oh yeah, it's all bugged out because there's like double the amount of creatures down here right now. Like I'm staring at like 30 creatures all clumped down around here. Oh, I hear a ship. Is that you? No, I don't think so.
It's one of the most active hotspots in North America for mysterious disappearances. In 2011, a young couple was camping on Mount Shasta with a friend and son. Suddenly, those cameras hooked up, and their son was gone. They immediately called the authorities, and a massive search went on for 5 hours. Then, a sheriff's deputy heard a quiet voice coming from the bush not
Huh.
far from the campsite. This
I
was
don't
not
even
a
know.
coincidence.
Like, how would I?
This was a trained search and rescue professional. Every inch of this area multiple times and found nothing. Multiple of his
Oh, you know what? I can call in my freighter right above me, I bet.
wasn't until 2 weeks later,
And then you could just fly to that
talking to his grandma,
as like a giant visual object.
he liked this grandma cafe better than the other grandma
There's
cafe.
no way you can miss that.
Yeah, the boy's mother was upset by this.
Yeah, true.
The boy said the other grandma cafe had taken him to a strange woods. There were other people there too, just frozen in place. And this new grandma seemed nice enough, but then she wanted to examine the
Okay, do you see that giant freighter in the sky?
came on a piece of paper. No, he said he did now.
Okay, I'm not directly underneath of it, but I'm pretty close.
Said that just a few weeks earlier, she was camping in the same area when she went back down. Then she woke up face down in the dirt and noticed she had a strange puncture wound on her back. She said she was sliding by. She was camping with a friend who also had this. Oh yeah, it was always so terribly sick. Well, that's one theory. Grandma Kathy said she's never going to that mountain again. Then there's the story of Carl Landers. In 1999, Landers, along with two friends, set out to hike to the summit of Mount Shasta. And along the trail, Landers just vanished. He didn't wander off or even cry for help. He was just gone. And it sounded like he disappeared.
Alright, yeah, and I'll just come to it,
There was no visibility from
meet
all
you.
Landers vanished.
Hopefully that will work.
He was an experienced hiker who was known extremely well. Yet somehow he disappeared off the mountain without a trace. And for a week,
Okay,
huge manhunt searched every inch of the area. The National Guard even sent helicopters equipped with infrared
I'm
scanners.
above
But
it.
no equipment, no clothing, no body. All
And
gone.
you said you're under it.
And there was no explanation for what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So what's going on in Mount Shasta? Can we use logic and
Where the
science to
marker
explain the
is.
mysteries? Well, it's difficult to
Should
explain
be.
some native legends because we have no evidence to support or refute the stories. Since the legends have been passed down over several thousand years, not only is it possible, but it's likely that these stories evolved over time. I mean, rumors is adding a little drama to make a story seem more mystical. I'm guilty of
Oh,
doing
and I
that
accidentally
occasionally.
landed.
Mount Shasta is an area of active volcanic activity, but it's erupted many times over the
Alright,
years.
if you're at the very
This
front, it's like
is why
halfway through.
tribes describe Mount Shasta as their own volcano.
Oh,
There are
okay.
tiny rocks and
I'll come back on
towers.
that.
You can certainly see the resemblance
That's
between
so weird that you don't even see me.
Indian stone giants. So they really were
Alright,
around.
then, yeah,
There's
just
so much reporting of Bigfoot until 1994.
let's see if I can at least see here.
Reporters came back from an expedition talking about how they were attacked by giant ape men who threw boulders at their camp. And the story caught fire and grabbed so much attention that park rangers launched a full investigation. What they found didn't impress them. They said the boulders
Oh,
were
you went
actually
above?
just large rocks, like they were placed there
Oh.
by the men, and they were supposedly Bigfoot tracks in the area. But when the rangers looked closely at the tracks, it was clear they were made by
Yeah,
wildlife
I don't even
machines
see you
used to
here.
hunt upon the scale. Here's where some big viral story and the legend of Bigfoot was born.
What
One of the
the
earliest
hell?
stories that seemed to swallow people
Is your
whole
ship even
was the
here?
scientists exploring the phenomenon that Bigfoots in space can be joined by nothing but energy. Turns out there is. In
Oh,
2013,
those are
scientists found a
mine.
phenomenon called an exploit.
Those are empty
Exploits indicate that the
pods.
magnetic field of the Earth is directly connected to the magnetic field of
Or
the Sun.
bays, I
This is an
guess.
uninterrupted path of energetic particles leading from our planet all the way across the Andromeda Galaxy. Another study confirmed these portals and found
Yeah, and
something more unusual.
I think both of these are
Portals are
mine
permanent, but
too.
others are stable for long periods of time. Now, obviously, we can't use these portals to travel yet, but
Huh.
there is science to support
Yeah,
that
no,
there is
none of your
magnetic
ships
field
are
of
even
portals.
here.
The fact that this is around Mount Shasta is highly unusual. The entire area is blanketed by
No Man's Sky.
There are few places on Earth better suited than that. Immediately want to remain anonymous, but car landers really did disappear without a trace, as have many people on Mount Shasta. Most of the time, disappearers are discovered not far from their last known position, usually dead from injuries from the fall. But it's worth acknowledging that there are plenty, I mean lots, of people who just vanish with no explanation. Well, the UFO sightings can't really be explained. Weather around Mount Shasta is highly unusual and creates particular cloud formations. The typical clouds look like giant UFOs, but they're just clouds. As for what looks like flying spacecraft hovering around and disappearing into the mountains, it'd be silly to discount those reports. Even our own government is finally admitting there are objects zipping around the planet that just can't be explained. So what about J.C. Brown and Lemory? Well, the J.C. Brown story is a great one, but it might be debunked. In 2017, a researcher named Stephen Sentinel tracked down a man named John Benjamin Bodie, a mining engineer who retired in Mount Shasta. Bodie worked for the Lauren Cowbray Mining Company, which was also J.C. Brown's employer. And Bodie lived right across the street from where J.C. Brown had given daily lectures on Lauren and the Los Angeles. This may not be definitive proof that J.C. Brown was a hoax, but it's pretty compelling research. And I should note that Sidoni is not a debunker. He's a hollow Earth researcher who's been on countless TV and radio shows discussing how the Earth is hollow and home to alien civilizations that live right under our feet. And speaking of hollow Earth, what about Lemuria? Is it hiding inside Mount Shasta? I think Lemuria is the best legend about Mount Shasta, and I'm not the only one. Entire religions have been built around Lemuria's story. In the 1930s, Guy Ballard, a mining engineer, was exploring Mount Shasta. He said he was met by a young man named the Count of Saint Germain. Count Saint Germain is a legend in paranormal history. He supposedly immortally shows up during all kinds of historical events. There's even an account of him being present at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, where he actually gave a speech. And we're going to do a whole video on Saint Germain. He deserves more attention. But anyway, Ballard and his wife Edna claim to be the sole messengers of Saint Germain and other ascended masters, as they're called. The Ballards began giving public lectures on Saint Germain's teachings, and eventually had grown the I Am activity movement over 1 million followers. Oh, it's not. And after Ballard passed away in 1971, most of the I Am members left the religion, but it's still around. You can visit the I Am reading room right now in Mount Shasta City, and Lemuria and Atlantis were nothing more than stories for hundreds, even thousands of years. But with discoveries like living road in the Bahamas and the
Oh,
Honolulu,
sure. I doubt it's gonna work though, because of how it's been acting.
skeptics will say Bimini and Yamaguchi are natural formations, but I put the pictures up for you to decide. To
Oh,
me, Bimini Road
yeah,
looks iffy.
that
I don't know
might.
about man
Yeah.
made, but I can see the other
Oh,
side.
come on, I gotta get far enough away.
That looks 100% man made to me, so what do you think?
No, don't summon your ships in right here, you piece of shit. Trying to summon the anomaly.
Truly imagination will roam around the world for centuries, and those who visit often see
Oh my god.
I think it's fair to say that if you're the type of person who goes
There we
to
go.
see